Hey everybody, what's going on? What's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody doing okay tonight? Happy Thursday evening. Hope you are doing excellent. Hello, hello. What's up, Midgar? What's up, Honey Bun Empress? Jedi, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Well, folks, this is it. This is the last go, everybody. Hope you're ready. Your fire alarm went off. Oh, good. Starting with a bang. Hope you're okay. Because there was some cooking. I got you. I got you. Nice, nice. Well, as we kind of get started here, I'm excited about tonight, everybody. It's chapter 14 of Final Fantasy 15. One of the single greatest chapters in all of Final Fantasy. Also, in my opinion, the best ending of any Final Fantasy. I love it. I'm a huge fan. I love it. I know people like the Dawn of the Future. I think this one's better. I love it. You have mixed feelings, but you get it. You have mixed feelings about this ending? Oh man, you may love it more after tonight, Jedi. In fact, I'd count on it. I bet you're going to love it. Just got off your school group call. Yeah, because you played it right after your sister died. Yeah, that can definitely affect some things with it. And yet, there's something something beautiful about this ending, even in the midst of something like that. But we'll certainly get to all that a little bit later on tonight. Oh man, you're gonna get them. You're gonna get them tonight. I can't wait to share them with you. Played the OG, so it's been a while since you've seen the ending. Oh man, we're gonna have a great one. Cried through so much of this game the first time. Like the day one edition, Jedi. I think that's what they mean. That's what Amy means. So the ending's pretty much the same as the Royal Edition, except that it's like 3 hours longer. Because the entire first part of Insomnia is different. But yeah, day one edition. It's evolved quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah. It added 3 hours to the final chapter, gameplay wise. And we won't play all 3 hours, but yeah, I'll tell you when we get there. Yeah. We'll give just a couple of minutes. I know I don't typically start on time, so. You played the day one edition before you updated the full Royal Edition. Yeah. Yeah. I love the Royal Edition. I also have a soft spot for the day one edition. As you know. You almost missed it! I'm glad you didn't miss it. Yeah. They shortened the time running through Insomnia because it drove you nuts trying to navigate it. Yeah, I do love the more fleshed out Insomnia. I also love the music they added. There's the kind of a boss rush at the end. Because originally, I'll get to it. I'll talk about it a little bit later. This will be the first time seeing the new Insomnia map. Well, you are gonna love it. I guarantee it. The VR game you'd play, yeah. Oh, it's great. Yep. That boss rush. Heck yeah, it's good. It's real good. Real good. Severely underleveled when you play it, yeah. First time, that is. Yeah. Well, tonight, what I'd like to do is I'd like to start out with a little bit of what's up, Smith? How you doing? Welcome in. I'd like to start out with a brief discussion of Comrades. Okay. Comrades is the multiplayer DLC that we are not going to play through. I think it's a lot of fun. Not a ton of story, but there is some story to it. And I do want to kind of mention some of that stuff to you tonight. We talked about it in my class earlier today, this afternoon, and the students seemed pretty interested in it. To do that, I'm going to turn down this music really quickly, so just kind of bear with me a moment. Yeah, I get that all the way down there. Cool. And the reason that I am doing that is because I want to show us... Oh, Racy, you need to stick around. It's the finale. It's the big last stream. Yeah, what I'm about to show you has to do with the theme song of Comrades, and it's actually going to be a little bit of a behind-the-scenes peek. So let me go ahead and pull this up. There we go. So there was a guest composer for the theme song for Comrades, and Racy, if you can stay, you want to stay. I'm just telling you. I know you're torn, but it's a good one. It's a good one. Brings it all together. So, what's up, Roxy? So I want to talk about choosing hope, and I specifically want to talk about it from the lens that we've kind of been talking about. We've been talking about this game being a parallel to what we call sacral kingship, or religious divinely ordained kingship with messianic implications. And as a result of that, I want us to watch this because this is the theme song. Comrades is all about this. It's this idea. What do you do when hope is gone and your king is gone? And as you wait for the return of the king, or the return of, in this case, kind of this messianic figure, how do you maintain hope? In Comrades, you play as a single glaive whose job is to help restore the light to Lucis. And what is very literal in their sense becomes very figurative in our discussion. How do you maintain hope when all hope is lost? And I would call this that intertestamental period of 300, almost 400 years in between the ransacking of the temple in Jerusalem to the birth of Jesus. And so a lot of Christian theologians particularly would talk about this as the intertestamental period. It doesn't say that, it's not that God wasn't active and the people of God were not doing anything. It just is, this is that that segment of time where people are looking forward to the return to the kingdom and maybe a king that is going to rise up. Everybody's a lot different mindsets about that. So with that, I want you to listen to this, and shoot, you just tell me if I'm reaching on this sort of stuff, because it's straight from their mouths. Let's watch together. See if I can put that up. Sound might fit. A gospel sound. Imagine that. They thought a gospel sound might work. So you tell me. Nice swing rhythm like the gospel music I've sung before. I love the lyrics of this song. Especially when you get to the chorus. It's so, so good. It feels like you could usher in a new era. I mean, my gosh. We looked at this in my class today. An impetus and a source of inspiration for a lot of people. I love that. And this is the end of Comrades here. Kind of interesting. He's so good.
今回本当に素敵な素晴らしいスタッフの方々と最高の楽曲に合わせて私が歌って
It is. It's during the 10 years. Like, what does the world do in complete darkness? Wow. Look at her, she's so excited. It's cute. Oh, you got to meet him in person? That's awesome, Jeffrey. I've been in the same room as him, but that's about it. Oh, man. I just think it's really cool that they said we want to create a song that is gospel inspired, right? Not necessarily that it is a gospel song, but it at least has that kind of vibe to it. And like, why would you even think that? Because this story is like that, right? And especially as we move from the first 13 chapters to this this kind of time jump of 10 years. Noctis is in the crystal. What does everybody do in the meantime? And how are they choosing hope when all hope seems lost? And I just absolutely love that. So, yeah, Comrade's story really is great. And I do think it ties in, what they're all doing. And I think it's so cool, right? So, anyway, one cool thing that happens in there, in the story of Comrades, not only does Libertas from Kingsglaive make a main character appearance, he kind of guides you through a lot of the things, especially the beginning and the ending, but it also puts you about not only are you doing all of these side quest sort of things, but at the end you go to Angel Guard and you are, quote, tested by Bahamut. And I really like that. While Noctis has his own test with Bahamut, which we will get to tonight, Those that abide in darkness in hope for the light and for the dawn, they are tested by Bahamut. And it's essentially that question of where is justice, right? And if Bahamut is justice, they're facing off against him and trying to hold on to hope in the midst of all of this. And I think that is so cool. Yeah, that battle was brutal in the Comrades DLC. Also, one really, really cool thing about Comrades is that there is a special mission toward the end of your time with that game where you can play as Noctis, Gladio, Ignis, and Prompto after Noctis returns from the crystal, and it's about storming Insomnia. So it's the journey from Hammerhead to Insomnia, which is woefully skipped over in the main scenario. So that is a wonderful level and some of the best music in the game because it combines Noctis, Gladio, Ignis, and Prompto's theme as well as Comrade's theme. It's like a 10-minute arrangement that splices. It's a medley of all of their DLC themes, which is just like chef's kiss. It's so good. So anyway, well, let's get into it, everybody. Let's do it. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Everybody. So without further ado, let's freaking go. Let's turn up the music. There it is. Good old Somnus. Good old Somnus music. The super boss in Comrades is killer. Yes. It's Kenny Crow, isn't it? Isn't that right? It's the correction of Kingsglaive, the Do You Love Me is the correction of Peter's Zone. Oh, fair. I'll buy that. That battle was booty. Hey, listen, you don't know it until you try it. Like, that battle is brutal. Thank you. I felt a little festive, so I sat down. I was like, let's just play some piano tonight, or this afternoon. And since it's the last stream, I'll play some Somnus. It's one of my favorite songs to play on piano. Apocalypsis Noctis is also a really fun one to play, so I like that one too. Did I grow up learning how to play it? Piano? No, I taught myself how to play piano in college. You didn't peg me as a piano player? Yeah, go figure. Yeah. During COVID, I taught myself how to play guitar. That was kind of fun. That's weird, Icken. Huh. You got drum or guitar player out of me? Like, that's the vibe you got from me? Weird. I just recently learned guitar. Something about, yeah. Okay, with that, why don't we go ahead and get started? Apocalypsis Noctis is so fun to play. Now, I mean, I certainly don't play it like they would, but okay. With that, before we get started with all that, let me simply say something really quickly. Tonight, we move from, well, let me first of all introduce myself. If you're new to the stream, hey, what's up? My name is Wade, aka ProfNoctis. I'm so glad that you're here with us. And you are here for our final lecture play of Final Fantasy 15, which is not only a stream series, but it's also a series of lectures that I use in my actual university college class on Judeo-Christian kingship through Final Fantasy 15. So I'm glad that you were in here. For the first 13 chapters of this game, as well as most of the DLC, we have been talking about the parallels between this story and sacral kingship narratives, that is, divine kingship narratives, where the king is appointed by the divine in Babylonian, Mesopotamian cultures, Egyptian cultures, but especially in Jewish, Israel, and pre-Christian, pre-messianic kind of cultures. And tonight, we're going to shift gears a bit because there is a dramatic shift between Chapter 13 and chapter 14. After 10 years, Noctis emerges from the crystal, and he has the power of a Messiah. That's what we're talking about tonight. If you were here with us for episode Ignis, we talked about two kinds of messiahs, a political revolutionary and a spiritual savior and messiah. And we're going to see how Noctis has quite a task ahead of him. The task is simple. He has to bring divine order to chaos. And there's three kinds of chaos. Number one, there is the chaos of the world. The world is enthralled in darkness. It is enthralled in all kinds of demons and all that kind of stuff. So the first one is order to chaos of the world. The second that he has to do is bring order to the divine chaos. All of the six gods, or as we've talked about, the attributes of the gods are at war with one another. And so how does Noctis bring order to that divine chaos? We'll get into that tonight. And then finally, the order to Arden's chaos. And that may be what I'm most excited about tonight. Like I've said, if you understand, if you are feeling the tension, saying Arden, like you feel bad for Arden, you feel bad for Noctis, then you understand this game. It's supposed to bring that. You're supposed to feel like there's a chaos and a tension that needs to be quelled. And that is what Noctis' task is in chapter 14. So with that, why don't we go ahead and get started, and we will stop along the way. I'll give you some interesting parallels, particularly with the Jesus narrative, and give you some Christological parallels. Okay? Without further ado, let's get going. I enjoy the Rebirth piano playing minigame. I do. Let's go. Now we sailing. Noctis is now 30 years old.
Man, how long was I out?
10 years, buddy. 10 years. That's what he was going for. That handsome, rugged, kingly look. Where'd everybody go? About as old as Clive.
Demons everywhere.
As old as Jesus. As old as Saul. Many of the kings in the Old Testament became king around 30 years old. Also, I freaking love the battle music with these demons out here. Yeah, good old angel guard back there. Oh yeah. Excuse me, way over there.
Last man standing.
Look at Golden Key. Last time we were here, went fishing. A Tonberry! Oh my goodness. Tonberries everywhere! Ooh, we are gonna have to get out of here. Fortunately, I've got 90 potions. Yeah, this scene is supposed to make you feel as though, like, things are completely out of control around here, right? Ow, I'm gonna use all my potions here. Is it low? I can turn it up. That's probably residual from our fail stream the other night. Oh, go. More demons. Good grief, there's so many things. And a naga? Yeah, I'm about to just run. I think that they just keep going for a while. How was that, Leon? Congrats on that second date. We love it. Oh, man. Get up, buddy. Good grief, look at all these things that I'm just fighting. Wow. We love that. Oh, you don't think it went well? Man, we gotta get on that beach. Where is a summon when we need it for real? Alright, let's mosey out of here. Hope everyone's okay. We're not. There's a hobgoblin. Run! You thought. Again. You gonna hit me? You thought. Get out of here. Oh, an iron giant, you say? We love that. We're just getting out of here. We ain't got time for all this. Where's my chocobo? Okay. All right, through the hinterlands here. Come on, little Torgal. Okay, where are we up here? Let's stick to the road. We just got demons everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, look at little Torgal. His name's Umbra. But I like him, little Torgal. Come on, Umbra. Up, there's Demon Wall. We're not gonna fight a level 84 Demon Wall. That's not the vibe tonight. Come on, Umbra. Big runs. Big runs. There we go. What a good beret. Totally believed me. That's what you get. Wait, did the Jonas Brothers do purity rings?
What is it, boy? Something's coming.
Something's coming. Oh, welcome, Ikin.
truck?
Well, well. Hey, you. Get back here. Yeah, depends on the time, Mikan. I may.
Yeah.
It's me, Talcott. My grandpa served the Amicidia family.
Talcott!
Talcott?
Yeah.
No way.
We love Talcott.
Yes way. Welcome back, Your Majesty.
Look at them sideburns, Talcott. Dim sideburns.
Yes, sir. That's right. Huh? Just a second. Said he wants to have a word with you.
He can have it in person.
He said you can have it in person. Okay. We should be there shortly, sir.
All right. Now a big sad drive.
I can't tell you how good it is to see you again.
Yeah.
There's all the cactuars.
Sure look different though.
You think so? Guess I've grown some these 10 years.
A little bit.
Years.
The guys must be pinching themselves right now.
Where are they anyway?
Lestalem, more often than not, but they take a lot of trips to Hammerhead. For Miss Cindy. You know, back at the garage. She's a tough one, but
For dates.
when she needs a little extra muscle out on the road, she gives him a call. Oh, speaking of which, the guys said they're near Hammerhead right now, so we'll be meeting them there. You know, ever since you disappeared, Your Majesty, it's been nothing but nighttime non-stop. Lestalem still has light thanks to the power plant, so just about everyone's taken refuge there.
Only there?
Everywhere else has been abandoned. Demons moved in, forcing the people to move out. People still swing by the garage at Hammerhead from time to time, but it usually isn't for repairs. These days it's less of a service station and more of a slayer station, a base for
A
demon hunting.
Slayer
The
station.
garage is still open though, one of the few places that is.
This is a great example of exposition, for real.
He's still alive and kicking.
He's kicking all right, just not as hard as before. He hasn't really been himself lately. At least, not since he moved out to Lestalem. Someone suggested he move the garage there too, but old man Sid wasn't having it. He called it a big fat chocobo turd of an idea. Said it just wouldn't be the same anywhere else.
That sounds like Sid, all right.
Miss Cindy said she didn't mind either way.
Just demons everywhere.
Probably stay put for a while, and without any tinkering to do, Ignis's gourmet seafood is about all Sid has left to look forward to. With all the demons prowling around, more folk were getting hurt. Or worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought he might be about 17, 18 years old.
Iris the Demon Slayer, they call her. Gladio and the others.
Iris
they
the
lend
Demon
a hand whenever
Slayer.
they can. Prompto spends most of his time hunting around Hammerhead. He tries to impress Miss Cindy, but she's already married to her work.
Ignis.
He hunts too. We tried to stop him, but he wouldn't listen. He said if anything, he's more used to the darkness than we are.
Never got his vision back.
I'm afraid not. But that being said, he gets by pretty well on his own. Gladio and Prompto
Talcott is
work on their own as
unfazed
well.
by the demons on the side of the
See
road.
the three of them together nowadays. They still work as a team every once in a while, but each has his own set of tasks to keep him busy.
Is that so?
Older Iris, yeah. That would have been sweet. All right, time for Hammerhead. Still got that cup noodles billboard though.
Happy to see you. Don't worry, I won't be going anywhere. If you have any other questions, please don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, let's see. He's had 10 years. This is a sweet part. Yeah.
Hey,
Hey? That's all you have to say for yourself after all this time?
Noct, it's you! It's really you!
I hadn't realized.
Well, well. You kept us waiting.
Not like I wanted to. got catching up to do.
Let's head inside.
Hmm. All right, so let's run in. We can see everything around here. Hammerhead's like a military outpost now. Interesting things, I guess. Again, happy-go-lucky days are gone. For sure. Talcott has some more exposition, which is actually pretty good. So we're going to listen to this really quick for the sake of my class. We're going to ask about the Imperial Army, Arden, all that kind of stuff. This is some great reminders. Also, it's the only thing we got on the Day 1 edition. Let's watch.
We've even got some former Imperials fighting for us. The toughest of them said she used to lead a band of mercenaries.
Aranea?
So you do know her. Well, I'm not surprised. The Marshal said she was feared far and wide back in the day. But now she's revered among the Lucian masses. Same with her men, Biggs and Wedge. Each of them leads their own small army.
That's great.
I'm more
So
than happy
great.
to tell you
What's up
everything
with the
I know.
Empire?
Right, about the Empire.
Huh.
Gladio brought back word that both the Emperor and High Commander were dead. With those two gone, Niflheim pretty much fell apart.
Yeah, figured.
I'm more than happy to tell you.
What about
everything.
Arden?
The Chancellor's still around, though. In Insomnia. Nobody who saw him had any clue what he might have been up to. Their stories piqued Ignis's curiosity. I ended up helping Ignis look into the matter, digging through old records, even joining him on trips to the royal tombs.
Royally roped into it.
It's cool. I'm a bit of a history buff myself. But we did discover something pretty weird. While we were poring over all those ancient texts, one name caught our eye. Arden's. Apparently he was hailed as a savior, healing all those who were ravaged by demons, only to end up branded a demon himself. A dubious charge, I'd say. By all accounts, he was just as human as you and me. I'm more than happy to tell you everything I know.
A couple other things. We'll talk about demons, Accordo,
On
and
the bright
Jared.
side, we've come a little closer to understanding the demons.
And?
You see, I'd always thought they were animals, only more hideous and savage. But it turns out they're just ordinary people. Unlucky folk infected by something or other that transform them into monsters. There's no known cure as of yet. So death is the only mercy. I'm more than happy to tell you everything I know. We've got a lot of survivors pouring in from Accordo, too. What with all the demon attacks there as of late? Not like it's much better here. Lestalem's practically overflowing with refugees from Insomnia. The Empire's recovery assistance fell by the
Recovery
wayside,
assistance.
and
Yeah, I
demons
can get
overran
that.
the city. Thankfully, Iris and the Marshal managed to evacuate the civilians. Now there's no one left, except the demons.
There you go.
I spent my childhood
How's
in
that?
the Crown City. It's sad knowing it's gone.
Is that better or you want
Not
more?
for long. I became the king to
You bet.
reclaim our home, and now I'm back, as promised.
All these years and you remembered.
You bet.
I'm more than happy to tell you everything I know.
Okay, let's talk about Jared.
Your Majesty, do you remember my grandfather?
Yeah.
There's something I wasn't able to tell you back then. Grandpa died because of me. It was my fault. An Imperial officer approached me in town, asked if I was from the Crown City, and that was just the beginning. What brings you here, young man? You didn't come here by yourself, did you? Oh, your grandfather's a butler at a manor. How very grand. Oh, he rubs shoulders with the royal family. You must be ever so proud. I answered him without thinking. A little after that, the man showed up at our hotel.
Talcott.
Think what you will of me, but please know that Grandpa didn't give you away.
Listen,
Yeah?
you're not a kid anymore. You should know by now what happened that day wasn't your fault. None of it. You know, it's hard to ask someone about their pain, but it's just as hard to share your own with someone else. I appreciate you opening up to me, and I swear, I'll make things right.
There's that responsibility
Believe me
coming
when I
back.
say nobody blames you. Not me. Not your grandpa. Trust me. You have the king's word.
You have the king's word.
I suppose you're right. Your Majesty.
It's good.
Thank you.
Good. Such a great
Safe
example of like how Noctis has
Majesty.
ascended at this point, right? I mean, not fully ascended, but he's stepped into his role as a as king. So we'll do a quick spend the night with our boys. Oh, we have 2 pictures. Neither are good, so Prompto hasn't gotten better at that in 10 years.
Prompto's even capable of hunting alone these days. He really has come a long way.
Had to become a functioning adult sooner or later.
Doesn't feel like you've changed, though.
Not nearly as much as he claims.
You gonna spoil my moment?
What's there to spoil?
You know, even after all this time, you guys haven't changed a bit.
Well, not as individuals, perhaps, but we no longer need to ask one another for help in times of need. We've reached the point where that sort of synergy is second nature.
Oh. Synergy.
Yeah. And it only took us 10 years to get here.
So you get a lot of those little things every time you go and camp with the boys in chapter 14 at this RV. Just some really interesting things. So I'm going to do it a couple of other times just so that we can get all of the options. Did Prompto take any pictures then?
So, Ignis, you're really cooking like you used to.
Ah, more or less. I can manage with far less help than I required before.
You know, it's okay to ask for help. You don't need to prove anything to us.
Probably more about proving it to himself. I say we leave him to it.
Yeah, I guess that's how he got so good. Even better than before, if you can believe it.
My taste buds sure do.
Perhaps I've developed a culinary sixth sense.
Hey, Iggy, you ought to follow Westcomb's example. Open up a restaurant.
I'll give the matter some thought. Assuming such demand still exists in a post-apocalyptic world.
All right, let's do it one more time. Just because I like these little character moments, right? What's going on with everybody? I think it's really cool. They're just enjoying all their final days together, right? Before the final battle. Also, that man bun, Gladio's still reading. Ignis drinking the coffee.
So yeah, no wedding just yet.
No wedding ever.
Go figure.
Hey, don't hate me.
Hate the game, yeah.
So we can't expect a formal introduction for some while, then.
Yeah, at least not till all of this is over. Can't in good conscience leave a girl to worry while I rush headlong into danger.
Right.
Gee, you ought to teach a masterclass in romance.
Or acting.
No acting here. I keep it real with the ladies.
So Gladio's got like a serious girlfriend, looking like no wedding just yet. I think that's so cool, right? I think it's Sonya, the frog lady. I think. Serious fling. That's right. I love it. $10,000. I don't have that much money. Maybe if I sold everything I owned, even then I wouldn't have enough. That's okay. I don't really need it. I'm good just as is. I guess I could sell some of these things. I don't really have that much. Wow.
See you later.
I could do that, but nah. It's Aranea. Let's go ahead and get everybody's stuff up. Oh, we need to do some ascension. I've got 269 points here. Let's see what we got here. Some of that. Whoa, that's a lot that we don't have enough AP for. See, I'm used to my fully maxed out PlayStation version of this. Different playing on PC. Teamwork, I'm not really about that life. 2 accessory slots for Prompto. How about 2 accessory slots for Noctis? Okay, we could do... No, we can't do that one either. Oh, I already got that for him. I'm not giving the boys anything. Strength level... We'll be able to hit a few of these later. Yeah, I'm not really going to use a lot of spells, turns out. I'm not into that. No, I'm not going to do that either. We're much more about other things right now. I will do that though. Wow, I really have not done any of this. I have Wise Tribe. That's not happening tonight, obviously. My levels are way too low for that sort of thing. So, oh wait, I did mean to equip them with some different stats here. I'm okay with that one actually. No, I'm not into that. How about a Genji blade for you, dear friend? And hero shield. Yeah, let me just give everybody their good weapons back because for some reason they're not here. His is Lionheart. We're still good there. Okay, and with that, maybe the ring we go elsewhere. Hyperion wouldn't be bad. Gotta make sure we're all set and ready for this stuff. Just kind of looking at all my stats real quick. Ooh, Thunderbolt would give me more HP. See, I feel like HP would be a good thing, but also strength. I like Sword of the Father for the things that I get there. I think this is probably okay. Okay. Are you talking about the Omega one? Like Omega? Or the Adamantos? Alright, let's do it. So as we move into here, one thing that I like to talk about with this particular scene, Adamantos, okay, yeah, Adamantos I didn't find was that difficult at all. Omega is a lot more difficult in Insomnia. It didn't take me that long. It wasn't 10 minutes, but it was a little longer than that. But there's some cool scenes with that one, but we're not fighting that one or Omega tonight. Omega is the giant robot, and I'm way underleveled for that. So with that, we're gonna go in. Chat, one of the things that I talk about in my class for this is once we leave Hammerhead and we go into Insomnia, this is very much like when you read in the Gospels, Jesus going into Jerusalem, especially for that last week. So we talk about in my class about how there's this idea of a political Messiah where people are waving palm branches and stuff. This is Palm Sunday, and this comes from the last time that the nation was able to mint coins. They put palm branches on these coins as a liberated people. And so while they are under Roman occupation, they see Jesus coming in the style of a Roman governor or prince, and they begin waving palm branches as though he's going to overtake the Roman government, which is kind of a political revolutionary sort of thing. Then the first thing that he does is he goes into the temple and he overturns tables and drives people out of it because they are selling necessary sacrifices for exorbitant prices, meaning the poor and the disabled are unable to engage in worship. And so Jesus drives out these money changers and says, it's written, my Father's house will be called a house of prayer, but you have turned it into a den of thieves. Right, and so at that point, the poor and the disabled are able to return and worship in this temple. And I think that this is a really interesting thing for Noctis because he is returning to his Jerusalem, to Insomnia, and he's cleaning house. And that's what we're going to see here. One of the big questions that we have about Noctis is, does he enhance, fulfill, and repudiate the failures of kings past? In order to ascend. Because in order to be a king of kings, he has to accomplish trials, he has to reveal his heart and increase his influence, his relationships hold him, and then he takes responsibility, the ring, and then finally he brings divine order to chaos through the 6 attributes that we've talked about. Now, there's more attributes of God, but the 6 divine attributes that we've talked about. With that, let's go on to Insomnia/Jerusalem, shall we? Enhance, repudiate, and fulfill. Fulfill.
Well, fellas, we're homeward bound at last. Time to suit up.
Finally get to rock these threads.
Wear them with pride.
Yeah. Just hope they still fit.
Yeah, 10 years does a lot to the metabolism, doesn't it, friends? Especially 20 to 30. I think 30 to 40 may take the cake there. We're just going to eat rice balls anyway, so... Oh, let's boost some strength. Don't talk to me about metabolism. Croque madame. Have you ever had this? This is one of my favorite breakfasts. It's so good. His head is a little too big for his body in those clothes. He looks better once he gets into his kingly clothing. Yeah. It gets worse at around 37. That is a pitiful looking croquet, madame. Look pretty good to me. A croquet monsieur in my mini fridge. Y'all making me hungry. I just had tacos, but I am hungry. After 10 long years of solitude, Noctis is reunited with his friends. Breaking camp for the final time, they return to the crowned city of Insomnia, where the chosen king will make his stand and restore the light to the world. Sponsored by Coleman. Ooh, a taco pizza.
Home sweet home.
Yeah, at long last.
What we've been waiting for.
Look at that
Sure
king.
is.
Ooh, y'all are making me hungry. Got that ring on, baby.
Are you?
But same, right?
Of course.
You bet.
Until the
Get
very
that
end.
ring on.
It's time to finish this. Once and for all.
Let's go kill some demons. Also, listen to the vocalized somnus here. Oh man, it's so good.
Give it your all, guys.
Yeah.
Let's just warp strike everybody. How about? Oh my goodness. That was...
Fought together like this in ages.
Really takes you back, doesn't it?
We may have struggled before, but now nothing can stand in our way.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any glaives around here.
Why would we?
Because they're doing reconnaissance, dealing with the demons as they go.
Their base is up ahead. Come on.
Ooh, a Nagarani. Let's just sneak by the sleeping Nagarani. No need to fight needlessly.
I sense trouble.
Go faster.
That's right.
Oh, we did it!
No time for compliments.
Yeah, we got work to do.
Ah, look at this. Royal Gallery. Look what they've done to our home. Ah.
Gladio.
Gladio. Iggy's new glasses. Yeah. I love this song so freaking much.
Time to say goodbye.
Just the thing. I think they should have given Iggy some pit vipers, to be honest. Bruh, I am your king.
Back to it.
Can you imagine Iggy and some pit vipers? Pit vipers, baby. You know pit vipers? You should Google them. Check them out.
Shit.
Looks fresh.
Then we should hurry. There may be survivors nearby.
So, this stuff, by the way, like these guys, and then what we're about to see, this was not in the day one edition. Ow, that was a pain.
Gladio.
Okay.
Ignis.
Just the thing.
Somebody help Prompto. This is where I could use some magic. But to be honest, we're not going to deal with this. We're just going to run away from them. Because there's no sense in it.
I'm ready. Let's end this.
Yeah. There's nothing really to be gained. There he is.
Marshall.
Marshall! Wow, did anyone hit anything? Come on, Marshall!
Marshall.
Yeah, core's 55. I don't need sight to sense what's around me.
Ignis.
I've just the thing.
Marshall! Got him. And you. Anybody else? Oh, you. Mr. Floating Death here. Whoa, okay, okay, okay.
I'm just the thing. Don't worry, I got this.
You alright?
Marshall, we good? Whoa, y'all are frozen.
Glad you made it back, Highness.
Glad to be back.
I've got something to show you. Follow me.
So, what brought you back to Insomnia?
We wanted to do what we could to make sure everything was in order. For the day the king returned to reclaim his rightful seat on the throne. We're stationed just up ahead. It's just about the only place we have left.
I liken this in my class to that Palm Sunday mentality. Kind of an interesting thing. You can notice the hope.
Good news, everyone! Your king has returned!
Highness! I knew you'd come back!
Your Highness, for many moons, we have eagerly awaited the coming of this day.
Brothers and sisters, brave warriors of Lucis. You've done well these 10 years. And I thank you. You've done so much, all for my sake. Even as the darkness overcame our world, we kept the light alive in our hearts. We've all lost friends and loved ones along the way, but the one thing we never lost was hope. Brothers and sisters, I ask you to stand by me and fight at my side for the light and for the future of our world.
What playground did they get that voice from?
Yeah!
Yeah!
The Glaives finally got its king.
Yeah!
I'm so happy to have him back.
Yes, but none are happier than us.
It's like the devs kids. They were like, hey kids, y'all want to be in a video game? Go play on a playground and all yell, yeah. Alright, so we have a base.
A lot of Glaives died at the signing ceremony, but one of them survived and escorted Lady Lunafreya to safety. To
Libertus!
this day, his story lives on as an inspiration to us all.
Oh yeah, where you meet your glaive that you made. That is one of my absolute favorite. We are not going to do the majority of these side quests, FYI, just in the interest of my students.
My liege, I have a request from Ms. Aram.
You mean Cindy?
Yes. She was hoping you would help her unearth some special machine parts from the city ruins. We've already deployed one of our glaives to the designated area. They're not much for conversation, but rest assured, when it comes to combat, they're more than capable.
It's one of the coolest things ever when you
I've
rendezvous
marked the location on your map.
with your
All that's left is
glaive.
to
Oh my
rendezvous with the
gosh.
glaive and begin the operation.
Got it. I'll see what I can do.
No, none of this was in the day one edition. I somewhere I'll look for it and put it in the Discord. I've got the like the avatar that I created for comrades, and it's totally me. Okay, like it was. I've got a green and blue flannel with sleeves rolled up and jeans, and then I had like shaggy hair. Because back then, I had a lot shaggier hair than I do now. And it was like, when I saw myself, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm helping Noctis.
Here, take this.
A key?
Good eye. That'll let you open all the gates around here.
Perfect.
Thanks, Core. So, Core has a series of side quests here. Well, we're going to listen to him
What's
talk.
next for you, Marshal?
Lots of Imperial stragglers left. Thought I'd clean them up.
Need a hand?
Looking to earn yourself a favor? If so, you're more than welcome. Just tell Yosef when you're ready.
Tell Yosef.
Never thought I'd find myself asking you for help. Appreciate it.
No problem. I've already got a favor in mind for once we've wiped out the Empire for good.
Can't wait. Never thought I'd find myself
Okay.
asking you for help.
No problem.
Can't wait.
So he's got a series of side quests where you clear out some enemies.
Mr. Argentum, I've heard you're quite the savvy cameraman.
Okay.
Could you help?
She wants
Well,
us
a
to take
group
some
of us,
pictures of
unfortunately,
the
that do in
former
mind, not all.
statues, the statues of former kings and queens.
Hey, about those photos. Would it be okay if I helped? I want to see the state of the city for myself.
Sure thing. The more the merrier.
They're interesting quests, but they don't have a lot for us that's super pertinent for us tonight.
Name's Joseph. Pleasure.
Hey,
Our
Daisy!
objective is the
What's
annihilation
up?
of all remnants of
How
the
you
Imperial
doing?
Forces. Several of the Empire's bases located around the city remain operational. The Marshal is scouting these locations as we speak. You can begin the operation
are you,
once
Daisy?
rendezvous with him on site.
Long time no talk.
Well, best
What's
of luck,
up?
boys.
I'm so good. I am so stinking good. Having a great
Done a
time.
bit of reconnaissance myself in preparation. Makes my blood boil to see the mess they've made of the Crown City.
Don't worry. I'll make things right.
That's right. So, I do liken this to kind of that cleansing of the temple that I mentioned a little bit earlier. I think it's a kind of cool parallel. Noctis goes around cleansing the city. Okay, let's see. We could buy some more Phoenix Downs. Can't ever have too many of those. Oh, I guess 4 is the max that we're gonna do there. You ray of sunshine, you. That's sweet. That's funny.
My humblest apologies, but this area is on lockdown at the moment.
Literally.
that is. It's locked. I would open it for you, but I seem to have misplaced the key. No, I had it with me back at the station.
You need a key to unlock this gate. Yeah. We can open this door. Let's go ahead and stay here for a second so that we can get.
I need to come up with a plan.
If it please, Your Highness.
Oh, some new pictures. That's not a great picture, Noctis. Not bad. Always a good time for a selfie. We'll take that one. We love it. Alright, what time we got? I don't think that we can do all the side quests tonight. Just for the interests of my my dear students. I unlocked the gate. You love this new camera angle? Like the one on me? Thank you, thank you. Boing. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I need a key to unlock this gate. What about this gate? I unlocked it. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'll give you... We're gonna fight a couple things, then I'm gonna give you a brief miniature lecture. Oh, I know her new album drops tonight. Don't you think I didn't know that? I'm listening to it tonight. I'll have the songs learned so I can sing it while I'm playing 16 on Tuesday on stream. And get copyright stricken. Alright, let's chat for a second because we got some stuff to talk about real fast. Alright, so like I said at the beginning of the stream, we're looking at our good old dear Noctis as an analog for this Christ figure now, right? This Messiah. So a Messiah is going to do a few things, and we're kind of looking more into the spiritual aspect of a Messiah, not necessarily the political revolutionary aspect of the Messiah. That's what we talked about. The distinction was in episode Ignis, the distinction between what Ignis believed Noctis to be and Ravus wanted Noctis to be. Very similar to Peter and Judas, two of the disciples. And so here we're able to see a little bit more closely how Noctis ascends into that. How does he bring order to divine chaos? Just as a reminder, we're going to be looking at 6 different attributes. So we've talked about creational intention with Titan. We've talked about divine provision with Rama. We've talked about divine sorrow and lament through Leviathan. We've talked about divine compassion with Shiva. But then we've also talked about Ifrit as wrath. And then finally we talk about Bahamut as justice. And while Noctis has been tried in 4 of those regions, we still have wrath, which we have to deal with, and with justice with Bahamut. And so all of that is going to be handled tonight. And as we move into this, we kind of make some parallels between this game and the last week of Jesus' life. The last week of Jesus' life, he comes into Jerusalem. There's the Palm Sunday sort of moment, and then he immediately brings down, kind of cleans out the temple. He does some teaching, and then ultimately goes to the cross. And at the cross, that is where there's 7 final phrases. We're going to talk about those in a little bit. And then he ultimately dies. And in substitutionary atonement theology, which is kind of a salvation-oriented sort of thing, how Jesus' death enacts the forgiveness of sins, the cross and the death of Jesus becomes salvific for those that believe in him according to Christian ideology. And so that's one of the things that we're going to see here with Noctis. How does Noctis deal with this star scourge, the divine chaos, the chaos of Arden, the chaos of humanity, right? And so we're going to go into that now. As we approach the Citadel, which is kind of the main sort of palace, I guess, in Insomnia, I want you to think of the Citadel as like the temple. Or the temple, in my class, we talk about a whole framework and blueprint of what the temple looks like, and how you've got the outer courts, you've got the place of the seat of sacrifice, which is the altar. You've got the Holy of Holies. You've got a number of different symbols throughout. But what we're going to see is just kind of like a riff on some of those elements. And I think that the way that they've designed Insomnia, especially this next part, is really, really interesting, really good stuff. So with that, I want to go into this next part. We're about to see some really great cutscenes. These were not in day 1, everybody. These were not in the day 1 edition. I think they are fantastic additions, and they really show the power of the gods, Arden's kind of resentment and vengeance. I think it's really, really cool. So with that, why don't we do that? Oh, fun fact, as you start this Chosen Season 3 in your parish, I really gotta watch that. You've recommended it a few times, and I need to check it out. It seems to be a lot more historical than I thought. Jesus sends the apostles out 2 by 2, and he pairs Peter and Judas. I love pairing Peter and Judas. It's Ignis and Ravus, baby. It's good stuff. With that, let's get into it. And you can kind of see the Citadel, which I'm referring to as the temple. Some really good stuff. What's up, Hoven? Welcome in. Ah, so good here.
Fashionably late, I see.
Arden.
Insomnia, the crowned city of my kingdom. I bid you a warm welcome.
What the hell's he doing?
I've prepared something special for you, Noctis.
Kingly balance. Oh, watch this.
What?
Yes, it's the same wall your father gave his life to sustain. I thought it might serve as a lovely little reminder of your daddy, dearest. Do you like it?
You're sick.
How could you say that to your own flesh and blood?
Ah.
Try to find it in my heart to forgive you by the time you reach the Citadel. My little pet will greet you at the gates.
Also, listen to this incredible version of Somnus in the background of this. Like this background music. Ah, it's so good. So you have this division between the city and the Citadel here. And just an amazing sort of thing there. So we'll talk more about that. Let's get to it. So here you have kind of an open world insomnia that you can kind of look at. Okay, there's all kinds of rest areas, and there's side quests galore. You can learn a lot about a number of different things. Royal Edition really fleshed out Insomnia in such a cool way, and I love it.
Ready for this? Ignis, I need you to... Of course.
Insomnia Blaze is an amazing track. I love it. What's up, Legend? Welcome in. Royal Edition is chef's kiss. It's really good. They add so much, and fortunately it did not refute my dissertation on Final Fantasy 15. Fortunately, it only re-amplified it. It's so good. I love 16 and Rebirths. This one's got obviously a lot of nostalgic value for me. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Oh, hi there, opening. Ah, thank you, Phil. What's up, Phil? I was worried when this extra content came out. I was incredibly worried that it was going to completely undo all of my hard work. Oh, listen. Some of the things they do musically in this, you know what? We are actually going to mosey on.
Don't let your guard down. You got it.
The game's good. We're here at the end. So, we're doing we're feeling good tonight. "12-hour class has your brain fried." Relatable. Yeah, those are fun days. Triumphal entry, cleansing of the temple, harrowing of hell. That's exactly right. Iken over on YouTube says that's absolutely it. Absolutely right. And so, I mean, here's what I want you to think, chat. As we walk around this scene here, I really want you to kind of think in terms of, this is such a great analogy and parallel for this messianic Jerusalem, where whether or not you believe in Jesus and you have a Christian background, all that kind of stuff, in the Gospels, when Jesus comes into Jerusalem, he sees things are not as they should be, right? He sees it's Roman occupied. Rome has some control over the temple, which is the place where people go to meet with God, and therefore the first thing that he does He sits on the steps of the temple after being paraded in a Roman style, by the way, where people are like heralding him as this great political revolutionary. He sits on the temple steps, and according to the Gospel of John, he braids together a whip, and then, which means it's premeditated, right? He goes inside the temple and he throws out the money changers, tosses their tables over, and uses the whip and drives them out. Now, that's pretty revolutionary, but it is a cleansing of the temple. And as I said before, Jesus specifically says, it's written, my house shall be called a house of prayer, but you have made it a den of thieves. And what happens immediately? Well, the poor, the destitute, the lame are brought back into the temple so that they can worship God. Now, this is something that a lot of people get wrong about the cleansing of the temple. And I want to be real clear about this because my students continually kind of come in with some different understandings of this. Those that are selling doves and goats and things in the temple, these things are supposed to be sold in the temple. It's not the fact that there's a marketplace. It's the fact that under the rule of the Sadducees and the occupation of Rome, they are jacking up the prices with exorbitant taxes and things like that, that it's causing the poor, the destitute, the crippled, the lame to be outpriced from worshiping God. So their connection to God is dependent on how much money they're able to spend, which completely eliminates the poor. And so Jesus is not going to have any of that. And that's one of the coolest things I think about this whole sequence. And so for Noctis here, he is in the process of reclaiming Insomnia, i.e. Jerusalem, for those that have been cast out. Okay? And that's not to say anything against the reigning people of the day or anything like that. The Sadducees had reasons for what they did. The Pharisees had very legitimate reasons for the legalistic sort of understandings that they had of the Torah, okay? And it was all about preserving their national identity. So I don't want to get into any of that, but Jesus' concern is for the poor, the destitute, and that whole corruption aspect. So that cleansing is very, very similar to what we see Noctis doing in some of these side quests. It's the cleansing of Insomnia / Jerusalem. We, meanwhile, are going to go straight to the temple. Going to go straight to the citadel. Not the temple, but the citadel, which is a pretty good analogy for it. The fate of the citadel is more interesting and more Christian than simply being destroyed. Yeah, there's interesting things. I don't love the Dawn of the Future story just because I think this ending is one of the best in all of Final Fantasy as a series. But okay, so here we have the outside of the citadel, and we are going to be greeted by this giant dog, good old Cerberus. Also, none of this was in the Day 1 edition. I think it's such a cool edition. If you want to fight Omega, he's further south. We will not tonight. I'm way under leveled for that.
We can only hope it's bad. It's bad. We fight back. I'm afraid he's already preoccupied with other business.
Oh, is everybody dead? Come on, guys. Ow, we are really going to struggle here, aren't we? Already calling. Yeah, it's FF8 Cerberus. How cool is that, right? Oh, look, a very rare Leviathan summon. What a day for a Leviathan summon with the Final Fantasy 16 DLC coming out today. Yeah, this is Leviathan, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! Absolutely. Oh man, that took out a lot of Cerberus's health. Also, Leviathan took out the music. There it is. I just had to mention it.
Move it or lose it!
Move it or lose it. Oh man, good thing I've stocked up on potions. Can somebody help Prompto? He's having a hard day. Gladio, like, come on. I can't help everybody here. Okay, Prompto's straight up dead. Woo! I'm dead.
That's one hell of a pack.
Is it too late to ask Arden to call off his dog?
I'm afraid it is.
Damn, it's got us trapped.
If we can't run, all we can do is fight.
Iggy's right. Come on.
So if you've done all of his side quests, Core will come out and help you here. But we didn't do his side quest, so we are not getting that same. Again, Gladio, again. Ow, that was pain. Ow.
Just the thing.
Okay, Ignis.
Knocked. Hold it.
Going down that easy.
Yeesh. We are having a hard time here. We are a little underleveled for some of these bosses here, but we'll be okay. Come on, get him! Oh my gosh! Come on, get him! Woo! What a fight! Ooh, ow, that's hurt. That hurts. We're gonna need some help here with our boy. I did change lenses, man. I did. Thank you. We upgraded the stream a bit ago. Didn't upgrade my gameplay though. Woo! That was close. How about we... Hi, Elixir. Comcast does nerf me. He did a number. Comcast didn't nerf me. It was definitely the Roomba that got me last time. Gladio. Roomba was working for Shinra. Woo! Everybody's just dying around me. Okay, I want him to jump up so I can do the cool thing. Go, get up there. Get up there. Jump up, you coward. Oh, we're up. Woo, that was cool. Jump up again, you coward. Ah, dang it, I missed him. Get him! Let's go! Oh my god! What is happening? Oh, we've almost got him now. Oh, you thought? What's up?
Maybe the King of Kings really is as almighty as they say.
First try, baby. So that was awesome. So real quick, one thing that happens, if you did, let me zoom in. If you were able to do all of Core's side quests, you're going to get a whole new dialogue tree, and it's really, really cool stuff. Love the things that he says there. Yeah, exactly. You get this great phrase that says, a single act of grace can save the human race, and you get some of Core's memories of Noctis being born and what it did for Regis and all that kind of stuff. So it's a really kind of heartfelt sort of thing. But the other thing that happens is Core will show up here in this fight with Cerberus. And then in a final cutscene, he will jump in front of a fireball for Noctis and take the hit. And then allegedly, there's two ways of interpreting this. He will woundedly salute his king and then wander off, allegedly, giving you the presumption that he goes to die off away from Noctis. Now, the gamified understanding of that, ideally, you're supposed to go straight into the Citadel at that point, but you can also go back and do side quests. He will show back up in the hideaway or whatever so that you can continue doing those side quests. In my headcanon, he goes off to die so that he doesn't die in front of Noctis and deter him and that sort of thing. So can you see a video of it? Yeah, we could probably do that real fast. That wouldn't be bad at all. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Because Noctis has seen so many people die on his behalf, right? That you just don't want him to be deterred here in the moment of just before he brings order to this chaotic sort of thing. So I think I found something here. Let's see here. Yep, found it. Give me just 1 second, and I will... Oh, nope, that one's in Japanese. Sorry. Let me find... He just walks off screen. That's the way I do, but honestly, that's okay. Either way. Okay, here we go. Found the right one. Let me pull it up for us. Boom. And let's see here. There we go. Look at that. It's very rare that your Professor Noctis is a professional tech guy, but tonight we may be doing it. So here's the Cerberus scene, everybody.
Must be. We can only hope it's bad. It's bad. My back. You've got it. Of course.
Oh, this is a long one. Let's go halfway through the battle so we can see. You've already seen this battle. Here we go. Jill's possessing it. Oh, clankety clank. Yeah, Core out of nowhere. Like an RKO out of nowhere.
Not at all. Good. You may be down, but you're not out.
Clankety, clankety, clank.
Ready for round two.
You know Jill could never sneak up on Cerberus. He'd hear her from a mile away. Oh my gosh, lady, thank you so much for the gift sub. Appreciate you. Okay, so then you get to fight alongside Core, and then you get through the battle that's less expertly done than I did earlier, obviously. Oh, did the stream go down? No! Did it go down? Wait, did the stream go down? Are you there? No way. It's stuck buffering. Oh no, come alive. What's going on? What is freaking happening? Are we alive? Are we alive? Let's try this. Stop. Are we back? Are we back? I know, I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. Are we there? Are we alive? Did he destroy the stream for us? Boo. No way. We can try this. Okay. Check. Is the stream janky? Did it happen? Okay, let's see. Sorry. We're back? Are we back? Sometimes you just have to press a refresh button and suddenly things happen. It seems to be back. We're so back. Okay, so where were we? Let's go ahead and hit play again. I think we're back. Tell me if we're not. So, let's go. And then he takes the hit.
You all right? Looks like even the immortal has his limits.
So he does.
I failed you, Highness. You haven't. It has been the highest honor to serve the two finest kings Lucis has ever known.
I am honored to have fought at your side, Marshal.
Perhaps we'll meet again. At
Ooh.
daybreak.
Core. How cool is that? Oh my god. See, and then he salutes him and walks off. Again, my headcanon says that he walks off to die alone here. Away from Noctis's eye to not deter him. I just think that's beautiful, and we watched Boss Fight Database for that, so go check them out if you want to see more cool cutscenes. All right, let's keep going. At this point, we're going to walk in to here. Oh, yeah.
Looks like there's no way past the wall. There's way too many of them.
And no way out of this either.
Still, we can't just give up now. Luna!
Gods above, hear my plea. Lend the chosen king your strength, that he may save our star from darkness blight.
The lady's words have reached the heavens. By the will of the oracle and the grace of the gods, a path for the king is made.
Now, before we get into this next part, remember what I've said about Luna. Luna's the oracle / the prophet. And the prophet always does one thing for the king, right? Does three things: legitimize the king's appointment, advise the king, and then also discerns the will of God. But they also prepare the way of the king, making straight paths in the desert, streams in the wilderness. So with that, we see how she does this, right? Let's watch. One of the coolest cutscenes. I want you to remember the attributes, right? We have mercy and compassion here. And we have sorrow and lament that encapsulates the compassion, right? We have a restoration of creation and creational intent, bringing back the way that it should be. You had Rama providing the way earlier. Then here you have justice. And then this separation is brought down, right? So I want to stop there for just a second. We're going to continue that cutscene momentarily, but before we do that, I want to read just one quick passage. This takes place during or immediately following the crucifixion. Okay, in the Gospel of Matthew. Here's what it says. It says, "Then Jesus cried out again with a loud voice and breathed his last. And at that moment, the curtain of the temple was torn in two from top to bottom. The earth shook, the rocks were split, tombs opened, and many bodies of saints who had fallen asleep were raised." That particular passage is such an interesting symbol because there was a veil that separated kind of the courts and certain places within the temple from the most holy place, okay? And I think that there's a really, really cool analogy there. It's this idea of the veil which separates the divine presence from the everyday person being torn from top, heaven, to bottom, earth, right? And here, through provision, lament, compassion, justice, return to creational intent, that veil is torn. But what's not represented? Wrath, right? And with that, we still have to deal with wrath. So I wanted to call that out because I think it's such a cool parallel that they brought in to the Royal Edition. I think it's really cool. So now, back to Luna. Yeah, this was not in the OG. Day one.
Luna. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so excited.
The fate of our star rests with you now, my king.
Yeah. I mean, the way is made, right?
Talk about divine intervention.
On the nose, Gladio.
Oh, feels good to know the gods are fighting on our side.
They've entrusted the future to you, Noct.
So good, right?
Yeah. Wouldn't want to let him down now.
Hoven, get out of here with that. Okay, so if the veil is torn, now we enter into this mentality of the temple, right? Yeah, everything up to this point, basically, all the core stuff, all the side quests, Cerberus, all of that was added. And then we come into the Citadel gates here, and oh my gosh. Remember, this is exactly what this game is about. It's bringing order to divine chaos. So every god has kind of been dealt with. Now we deal with Ifrit. I love it. Hoven, were you even born when Versus 13 was even made? Did you even know what it was? You haven't been in the trenches like us. All right, let's go.
Ifrit, the Infernian. He doesn't share the Glacian's fondness for mankind. But you can expect a warm welcome.
You adopted the darkness. I was born in it. Oh, here we go. And the beginning of the game right here, baby.
Stay cool. He's gonna bring the heat.
And now you know why this is how the game starts. There's a reason why it starts this way. It's so good.
Hang in there, buddy. Stay down.
Exactly, you adopted it. You adopted versus 13. I was born in it.
Over here! Quickly, before he strikes again!
I'm trying.
Here it comes. I got your back.
Here you go.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Woo! Ignis. Throw fire at him. Prompto, shoot him. Oh, he's walking. He's a walking wrath machine. Oh, you're gonna have to try better than that. Oh, we got some. It's time to summon. Now, everybody, this is something I love. This scene here. All right, everybody, think about the attributes. What do we have here? We have justice. Ultima Sword. Ah, watch this. It's so good. I've got so much to say about this. It's great. Ah, it's so good.
So even that wasn't enough?
It's time for the worst.
Out of the frying pan? Dot, dot, dot.
We need to put this thing out!
Gladio. I love this music! Yeah, part of him is corrupted. It's slightly different to make to account for the Arden DLC. Yes.
Just the thing.
Prompto. Oh, hi there. Opening. Oh, you're about to invoke the wrath of Noctis. With your Virum Rex talk. Hua! 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 Oh no!
Got it.
I think one of my accessories is kind of screwing me up real quick. Let me check some things. Enhances strength, tech turbocharge, but freezes the armature bar. Okay, let's take care of that. We're gonna do something gonna raise my strength, maybe, or maybe we're gonna raise anything better. Silver's fine. Okay, this will be fine. Oh, it's such a great. Ow. Da da da. Hellfire is such a good song. Whoa, we're in the air. Nice try, Ifrit. Oh, come on. Ah, that was hot. Da, 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 da. Oh, hi there, opening. I love this song so freaking much.
Just the thing. One false move and we're done for. We can count the tide yet.
Again, this is everything to me. Like, this song, oh, so stinking good.
Just the thing.
Ow. Hot. A game full of bangers, so this one's just so good. Man, this phase may take a while. I'll take my time. We still have several battles to go, so no worries. Da 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 da.
Positivity might be nice. Move it or lose it.
Woo! What a battle. Yes, they are very much sweating in the heat. What a fight. This is insane. I love it. Hooah! Ooh, ow. Phoenix down. Link strike. Anybody, come on. There we go. Blindside Link. Oh, ow. Hot.
The flames never stop.
Burning super hot now.
Going out in a blaze.
Da, 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 da. Almost got him. We're getting there. Can we go help our friends? Woo! Goodbye, Ignis. Oh my goodness. You can have your verses. One more time. Whoa, look at this. Oh my gosh, look at him go. How cool was that? That was awesome. Fire burner. A dead fire. Taste again the chill wind of death. You guys. I love that.
Rest, my love. May your soul know peace at last.
Infernian's chart.
King of Kings, the grace of the gods is with you always.
I made a promise. One that I intend to keep.
All right, let's chat about what we just saw. Okay, so a couple of things that I like to bring up to my students about this. Wrath is being dealt with. This is the test of wrath, right? And because it's a corrupted wrath as well. It's a corrupted wrath, corrupted by Arden. We mentioned in the episode Arden stream that, one of my favorite life quotes is, in God's great wisdom and mercy, God created mankind in his image, and then mankind returned the favor. And with episode Arden, we see the wrath and the malice that is in Besithia and also brewing in Arden being laid on Ifrit. So it's a manipulation of the divine for the purpose of humanity. And that's what it means to make God into your own image, right? And so we talked about that in episode Arden. But here, Noctis begins to undo that chaos that's been brought. He's brought peace and rest to the rest of the divine assembly, to creational intention, provision, lament and sorrow of the divine, to compassion, and then finally to justice. But wrath was not so easy. So one of the things that I talk about in my class is that wrath is not easily quelled. Okay? Wrath is quelled best when justice is done and compassion is wrought. And that's what we see here in this. When Bahamut comes into the scene, notice it weakens, but it does not overcome wrath. The way that I liken it is to think of someone who has been deeply wronged. Maybe a loved one has died at the hands of another, or something's been stolen from them. Well, their immediate thought is, I want retribution. I want punishment. Justice must be done, right? There has to be payback. So they go to court. They seek for justice. Now, I see two sort of situations with this. Some people say, all I want is for punishment, for them, for a life for a life, eye for an eye, that sort of thing. And yet, if that happens, it merely weakens the wrath inside of them, but it doesn't dispel it. Conversely, for a person that simply says, well, you did what you did, I forgive you, but there hasn't been any justice done, what happens? well, it becomes kind of a cheapened sort of thing, a cheap sort of forgiveness, a cheap sort of grace, where there's still a need for that kind of level of wrath to be done in order for justice to truly happen. So with this scene, we see Bahamut weakening Ifrit, but does not kill him. And so one of the interesting things is in the situation that I just mentioned, what happens to those that have quickly gone toward justice, wrath, penalty? Well, they have to undergo some level of acceptance, peace, and maybe even a mercy, a sense of mercy, even after penalty has been doled out. Conversely, for those that begin with love and forgiveness, in order for that to truly be quelled in them, there needs to be some level of justice. Justice, wrath, and compassion all go hand in hand. And so in this beautiful scene, Ifrit, blazing wrath, is one of these moments that is weakened by weakened by the justice of Bahamut, but then completely quelled by the kiss of compassion. It reminds me of this phrase from Psalm chapter 85, verse 10. It says, "Steadfast love and faithfulness will meet. Righteousness," which could be perceived as kind of justice, "and peace will kiss one another." Righteousness and peace will kiss each other. And it reminds me that there is this kind of intimate triangle of justice, wrath, and compassion. I think it's a beautiful scene. The fires of wrath quelled by both justice and compassion. A lot of lessons we can take from that battle, right? So, good stuff. As we move from here, Noctis now has all of the backing of the gods, including the shard, the husk of wrath, okay, which is now takes on a non-corrupted form in him, but it's something that he holds on to as a relic of that wrath. Hey, Miss, thank you so much. I'm so glad that that you enjoyed the discussion. Appreciate you being here. Glad for the lurk. Thank you, buddy. Jeffrey, yeah, if eye for an eye was real, the world would be full of a lot of blind people. Yeah, you're right. And it's ultimately unsatisfied, right? Wrath is wrath that is only done with that, without holding the scales in equilibrium and tension. It's a beautiful thing when we can put those in equilibrium. And that's what this whole thing is about, bringing the divine six into equilibrium and satisfaction. With that, let's move forward. What we're about to see is Noctis entering into the Citadel, and these following 3 fights are unique to the Royal Edition. Originally, you would go straight from Ifrit to Arden, but they've added 3 new fights. And I'm going to talk about each one as we go through them, but one thing for Noctis to truly ascend, like I mentioned at the beginning of this chapter, Noctis, in order to be the King of Kings, must... Oh, don't quit. In order to be the King of Kings, he has to be able to repudiate the sins of kings past. Number 2, he has to enhance and fulfill the calling of perfect sacral kingship, right? Yeah. Isn't that interesting? So let's go back to it, and we'll see how Noctis enhances and repudiates. We talk about trials for Noctis. One of the big trials for Jesus, by the way, is when he goes to the desert. There are 3 temptations that Jesus faces from Satan in the desert. You've got, after 40 days in the wilderness, he is tempted to turn stones into bread. And Jesus says, man doesn't live on bread alone, but on every word that comes from the mouth of God. Number 2, Satan takes him to the top of a temple. Let's angle up to the top of the citadel up there. And says, jump off. And quotes a Bible verse at him. And Jesus responds, you shall not put the Lord your God to the test. Now, the temptation of the first one, turning stones to bread, is abusing his power. Number 2 is abusing his power for influence. One is abusing power for my own needs. The second is abusing power for influence. If Jesus is to jump off the top of a temple, what would happen? All of the bystanders would say, oh, he's the guy that can fly. He jumped off the temple. We can follow him. So it's an easy follow, right? And then the third one is really interesting. The devil takes Jesus up to a very tall mountain, shows him all the kingdoms of the world, and says to him, all of this I will give to you. Zoom in it, Mike. All of this I will give to you if you bow down and worship me, right? And what does Jesus say? He says, away with you, Satan, for it's written that you shall worship the Lord your God alone. You shall worship and serve the Lord your God only. And so the temptation there is idolatry, but it's also idolatry for a purpose, idolatry for the sake of the people, which is the greatest sin or the most common sin of the 40 some odd kings of Israel and Judah. With Israel and Judah, their kingships were constantly trying to abuse their power for their own sake, abuse their power so that people would follow them and they would gain influence, and worship other gods for the purpose of getting some divine order in their realm. So, for example, they would oftentimes run off toward Baal so that that Baal would bring rain, god of the storms, right? And so Jesus says no to those three common temptations of all the kings past. That's such an important thing, chat. Because it's not just that he overcomes three temptations, he overcomes the three most common temptations that all of the kings that were supposed to bring divine order to the realm, to the region, all of their trials that they failed, Jesus ascends beyond that. That's why those three temptations are important. There's a lot of things that you can do to think about it. But, yeah. Yes, I am wearing the ring. I am wearing the ring because it's chapter 14, and you got to. So, good stuff. So, with that, I want you to think, oh, you want a close-up of the ring? Here you go. Look at that ring. I don't know if it's zoomed in really well, but there it is. There's the ring. Yep, it's really cool. I love it. I absolutely love it. So, funny story, sometimes I wear it on a chain under my clothes, just like as a kind of like reminder for me. I don't usually wear it on my hand. I'm not really a ring guy, but tonight I will, because Noctis is, so why not me too? So, one thing that I do with my class, in fact, next Thursday, I'll have a late stream, but it's gonna be a fun stream. I'll tell you about it at the end of tonight. Next Thursday, at the end of every semester where I teach this class, I have my students come over to the house, and we have a dinner together, and we sit out on my back porch, and I have a fire pit, and we all sit around a fire pit, and I ask them each to bring a photo, it can be digital, of a part of their ascension story, a photo that tells the story of a trial that they overcame, or their close relationships, a trusted friend, a shield, a prophet maybe, or an advisor, a moment that they might have had responsibility, or a way that they bring order to the world's chaos. And as they tell, I pass around this ring, right? And I ask them, it's kind of cheesy, but they kind of get into it. And I say, hey, I want you to wear this ring and just tell us the story of how you have had your own ascension story throughout your life. And it is such a cool moment. After dinner, we have this cool final campfire as a class, and do a brief study session. It's all for bonus points, right? So just a way for them to kind of integrate into their own lives. I'm not really big into just learning crap for learning's sake, right? I want you to learn something because, like educational theorist John Dewey says, the purpose of education is for the transformation of behavior, right? So it's just a really cool sort of thing. Hopefully it's a class that people will take with them all their lives, and it's been neat. So anyway, let's move on into this. I want you to look at these three things coming up, these three kings as temptations of Noctis, and let's go. He will succeed where the kings past failed. It's cute and cheesy, but you know what? Cheesy works in the right setting, and it's kind of cool. Oh yeah, heck yeah, Leon.
That was a most impressive performance.
Thought that was good.
Wait
Wait
till
till
you
you
see
see what
what
we've got in store for you.
I'm giddy with anticipation, but I'm afraid you've one more wall to break through first. The old wall.
The old
Dreams
wall.
of yore. Oh, what fun it will be to watch those I revile most tear each other apart. Come forth,
So let's talk about this guy.
Kings of old were on our side.
So this guy's name is Noctis the Fierce. He's a fearsome king in battle, where he would sometimes invoke maybe a little too much wrath, right? But he is known for his ferocity in battle, one of the classic 3 most prominent kings of Lucis. And so we first face off against him. He is not in day 1, Leon. He was Royal Edition. So we're going to face off against the Fierce.
Look out!
Sorry to say that. Choice. Let's go.
Somebody help Ignis and Prompto.
Don't worry about me. We're gonna bring those over here. Just let us help. Ignis. Like just the thing.
Come on, Iggy! He doesn't have to fight his dad, no. Gladio! There we go. These fights are going to take a minute because I should not be as low level as I am, but here we are. Hang on a second, am I still not getting... Yeah, I used the wrong thing here. Whoops. I should not have frozen the armature bar. Let's go to, thought we up the strength. That'll work. That may help a little bit. Is there a way that I can also up more strength? Because that's really more our issue here. Oh, that might do some. 259, let's see if we can go higher than that. 291, that's what we want, yeah! Sword of the Father, is that... I think that's going to be a really good one for us. See, this is min-maxing stats, everybody. A lot of people don't think about changing some of this stuff, but you got to in some of these fights. This will be good. This will be great. Yeah! Oh no, they're dead. Okay, one of you up. Yeah, I'm super underleveled. This will be the first time I've fought this fight underleveled. Usually I'm like level 120 fighting these guys and they're pretty easy, but oops.
Just the thing.
Ow, that one hurt. That hurt a lot, actually. We're gonna run out of Phoenix Downs before we know it. Do I have the Founder's Sigil? I don't know if I have the Founder's Sigil, to be honest. Let's see if I do. Maybe I do. Again, I know that I, ooh, hello. That's a good one. We want that. I did. Ignis.
Just the thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like I said, this has been my speed run for class on my PC version, not my PlayStation version. Man, this is problematic.
Just the thing.
Yeah, I'm absolutely underleveled because I haven't done hardly any side quests this playthrough. Good grief. Okay, no more Phoenix Downs for the boys, only for me. Ignis! Help him! Help him! Where's Gladio? Gladio, come here. Because I've been playing Rebirth, lady. It hasn't been about that, really. It's been about me playing Rebirth off camera. Welcome back. Nah, you can get it before the end.
Try this.
Look alive, people. Who's dead? Gladio? Oh, man. Oh, good grief. Well, this is not going well, everybody. Goodbye, Ignis. It's just going to be Noctis, everybody. Just going to be Noctis tonight. Oh, it's real good, yeah. Ooh, ow. Pain. Good grief. Oh my gosh. This is brutal. Gotta get better. Hooah. I think I may need Gladio alive here.
Let me handle it.
Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe not. There we go. Ooh, ah. Oh, Noctis is down. Get up, Gladio! Woo!
Try this.
There we go. I think we got him.
Any last words?
Take that. Did we get him? Seems we might have. He has no life. There we go.
I've served as your shield through thick and thin.
First try.
No matter what, I've got your back.
Hooah! Hey, what's that, lunch?
Forgive me. My mind
Was not my own.
What was I thinking?
I don't know what you're thinking, Noctis, but it did not go well that round. That boy said no. Isn't that cool?
You okay?
Yeah. This shield's a little sturdier than he looks.
Mm-hmm.
We better keep moving. Come on.
We could really use a
It's all
bench.
lit up.
Guess he's expecting company.
He wants this as bad as we do.
Think the elevator's working?
Huh. Sure looks like it.
We need a
He
bench.
is really taking us by
I wonder if I don't think we can leave.
Save our legs to walk up.
Oh crap! I don't think we can leave.
Safety first, everybody.
But I do need to go get a bench or something. We're gonna try that. Okay, they're all dying over there. That's fine though. I can't remember if I could or not. They definitely changed that in the Royal Edition. I guess because there are so many. Yeah, we can.
Could catch some Z's here.
Yeah, let's catch some Z's real
It's a
quick.
spot worth taking note
We
of.
killed one king. Let's move to the next. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yes, let's do this. It has been a long day, Noctis. Let's take a load off. Slumber party in the broken capital. Oh, heck yeah. Let's get some levels. Oh, look sad, Noctis. We want that one. Oh, the boys. Oh, that's not a great picture. I like that one. Oh my goodness. Prompto took a picture of Noctis burning alive. Ooh, nice power stance in front of Ifrit. Okay, that's... I just like those dumb... It does look like they're in prison. That's amazing. That's so good. Okay, let's get back to it.
Top of the morning, fellas.
Top of the morning to you.
It's always nighttime, don't you think?
Yeah. I guess you're right.
I guess so. Alright. To the elevator! And we gained 1 level, so that's good. We love that. This place is called Insomnia. That's right. Like the cookie place.
Safety first, everybody. Yeah.
Ready for this? Oh well.
Y'all, don't fight. Just run, boys. Just run. know. You'd probably have to ask like an Alaskan or something like that. Somebody whose daylight is much, much lower. In fact, we had an Alaskan earlier in the chat. Wolf Daisy. It's peak FF15. Prompto's like, I could save you, or let's snap a pic. We love that. All right, everybody, here we go, here we go. This is so good. So that first one was the
room. Waits outside.
Yeah. And so does Arden.
Acting like he owns the place.
It's time to take it all back.
It ends here.
Oh, you never got your rebirth box? Oh, man. So there's a king in Jewish history. His name is Zedekiah, and the prophet Jeremiah tells him that the best way of kind of making sure that the nation and he even survives is by succumbing to Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylon. Zedekiah discards his words and says, no, we're going to fight back, and it ends terribly. In fact, Zedekiah, he and his family are taken up in chains. All of his sons are put to death before him, and then his eyes are gouged out, as that's the last thing that he ever saw. And I think that it is, it's a case where he chose wrath instead of another way, and that's what I see kind of in the failing of Tonitrus the Fierce. That's Noctis's first sort of temptation there. So let's keep going. Next we have a woman named Crepira the Rogue. I'll tell you about her analog momentarily.
Welcome, O chosen.
Crepira the Rogue. Yeah, this fight can be really frustrating, can't it?
Be on your guard.
Already, Prompto? Really? Oh my gosh, me too. Yeah, I am gonna hate this fight, aren't I? Oh, Prompto's already dead.
He's preparing to attack.
I see you.
Gladio.
Come on, Gladio, get in there. Get her. Come on, Ignis. Throw it into the darkness.
Preparing to attack.
Ooh, ow. Ow. Yeah, my level one playthrough of this was really challenging. Oh, good grief. I do not have enough Phoenix Downs for this, I'll tell you that. Ignis! Yeah, this is Royal Edition, not day one. Youch.
Hey! Where'd she go?
Good grief. Oh, I'm using so many potions. Yeah, that third fight is also really a problem. Ow, gosh. Lady. Woof. Gladio, hit her.
attack.
Yes, she is. I know. Somebody help Ignis.
Stay sharp.
Whoo! Ow! She shot Noctis.
Too slow.
Too slow.
I'm just the thing. Damn.
That did not go well. Oh, jeez. Ba-da-da. Woo! Lots of shurikens. Good lord. I don't have enough potions.
Don't be fooled by your
Camera! My camera is my biggest enemy! Woo! Yeesh! You coward, come out of the darkness. Do you? Coward! Again, coward. Are we all back? Are we all alive again? No, Gladio's dead. There we go. Get her! Get her! Get her! Come on, get her! Again! And again and again. Okay, Prompto time. Oh crap, now I've got to use his. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? How do I use his items? His controls are so bad, you can't, it's not the same button. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh no, is this the most recent save? Oh, if it's the most recent save, I'm going to be really upset. Oh, it better not be. I will be furious. Oh no. I bet it is. I bet it is. Oh, thank God. Woo! That was about to be a problem. That was about to be a real problem. Okay, let's get some crap together here. Okay, now I don't need any of that. Do I have ascension things? I got some. Holy smokes, that was infuriating. Do some of that. Anything else I can do here? Recovery. I don't need that. Could do some of this stuff. Yeah, we give Ignis that. That'd be fine. I can at the glaive base. I can. Just a matter of getting back there real fast. Stats. Yeah. I think I can give them some better stats, perhaps. What is amethyst ring? Is that enhances strength? It's tempered shield. Oh, higher HP. That's pretty good. I guess we can give them all some better things too, because that wouldn't be bad. At least an iron bangle, silver bangle maybe. Ooh, his strength is real low. Let's give him some good strength. Like that. Let's give Ignis. They're all pretty weak, aren't they? Couldn't hurt to give them just a little bit more. Okay. Let's try. Look how low ProfNoctis' HP is. Let's give him more. Let's absolutely give him more HP, because he is such a weak little boyo. Is there anything we can do to give him more HP? 1009, that'd be totally fine. That's anything that's 4 digits would be great for old ProfNoctis. Okay, auto crossbow gives him, that's not worthwhile. I mean, honestly, his other clothes are better for him. Tundra attire. I could do the Magitech exosuit. That'd be pretty good. That's all good. Mark. Oh, I kind of like Mark better. Yeah, let's do that. Piercer, that's all you get. And we don't throw a fit. Okay, okay. Yeah, I really did. I did nerf myself, didn't I? I just haven't done any of the side quests at all. So let's make sure that we've got... I'm not ever one for fast travel, but I would welcome a fast travel right now. I don't want to do that. Okay, we're gonna run over, grab some more potions. Do we even have money? That's the real question. Do we have money? 308 gil? I mean, I can sell all of my inventory. But the Roomba should be a running gag forever. That stupid Roomba. At least I know the way really fast. You didn't miss any tech. Well, you missed one quick tech shenanigan, but... Oh, Overwhelm is super useful. Yeah. Again, I'm not playing on my main save. I'm playing on this silly PC version. I don't know why I decided to play on the PC. It would have been so much easier to just play on my level 120 PlayStation. But, you know, I wanted to try something different, keep it interesting for me at least. But honestly, playing on PC has not been ideal for me. Mainly because I don't like playing on PCs. Real talk? Oh my gosh, am I at the wrong freaking gate? Oh, woof. If it were not for streaming, I probably wouldn't even have a PC, to be perfectly honest. I just don't care for it. Get out of the way. Oh my god. A Roomba? I can make a devil Roomba, absolutely. Maybe draw Chadley on it. Destroyer of streams. Isn't that the Okay. Let's mosey this way. Roombars, destroyer of streams. Nope, that's not him either. Ah. Ah, here we are. He's down here. Noctis, don't be distracted.
Well, here we are.
Now, a game like Sims is great on PC. But generally I am just not a PC gamer at all. At all. Bow, bow, bow. Open! Hey everybody, I'm back. Your king has returned. Your king is back. And he's here to loot you all. Okay, we're gonna sell the farm. Okay, all things we no longer need. So goodbye to you. And to you. Goodbye, goodbye. Wow, the King of Kings is unloading everything he's ever owned on us. Guess what? New weapons for all of my Kingsglaive. It's for you, friends. Okay. What else do we want? Oh, how about some really expensive, some of the Thieves' Way? Ooh, reduces the MP cost of phasing. That might actually be kind of helpful. So, maybe. But we can definitely get rid of a bullet suit. Goodbye. Anything else we need to get rid of? Okay. Sell some food. Anybody want some food, you guys? Tenderloin, okay. Arm on eyeballs. Heck yeah. And a dynamo. Oh, we got some fishing materials. That's cheap. We don't need that. Could sell all my CDs. Alright. Do we have anything else good here that we could sell? No. Alright, let's try to buy some things then. How about that? How about some Phoenix Downs? We need some of those. How about we buy 12 of those, and we buy a crap ton of potions to keep us alive. Yep. And let's buy a crap ton of high potions. Maybe not that many. Maybe like 40. Yeah. And then let's buy some elixirs and high elixirs. Or more Phoenix Downs. Let's buy some high elixirs. Make it an even 10. Make that an even 10. And then, no, we're good. I feel like we're good. I feel like we're good here. Maybe 3 of those, make it an even 70. One more high Phoenix Down. One more high potion. One more. And now we're broke. Now we're broke. Okay. Good job, everybody. So now, let's go back to our rest point. Smart. I learned how to fast travel right there. I never fast travel, chat. But tonight's a special night. It's the finale. Allegedly. If we can get past these guys. Because the funny thing is, I just refuse to grind. Alright, let's go. I'll tell you this much. Arden ain't as tough as these kings. did we get way up here? He really shot way up there. Wow. King of Kings came in here, used our vending machine for 10 minutes, and then he left. Weird. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Grab a Snickers. Alright, boys. Let's give it take 2. Though I feel like we could have beaten it if I could have remembered how to access the item button for Prompto. You know what I'm saying? But the problem with Prompto is that his controls are so jacked up. I was like trying to access the item button. I think it's a face button. I kept on pressing a trigger and a menu button.
All back. It ends here. Tonight.
You're all about that grinder? Okay, that's fair. To each their own. As for me and my house, we don't grind in Final Fantasy 15. Okay, Krapira the Rogue, we're back! Now, how long will Prompto stay alive? I'm going 5 seconds. Item buttons killed me. Hey, it's not my fault. Why would you change the entire setup of the game? Okay, get her! Attack her! Oh, we're already down once. Everybody on your guard. Oh, you are so dumb. You are so dumb. I know I'm not looking hot. Anybody want to help me? Oh my goodness. Hit me, baby, one more time.
All in bullet time, baby.
See you, bagpipes. You're gonna want to love it. You're gonna want to see the ending, I promise. If we get there. Good Lord.
Move it or lose it!
Move it or lose it! Mark. Somebody please help Prompto.
She's preparing to attack.
Is she? Oh, Prompto, you dummy. Oh, you dummy. Oh, yeah. You are so dumb. Could have been. Hit her! Okay, listen, boys. Somebody. Well, that could have gone better. Ow, again. Look alive, Noctis. Look alive! Oh, limp. Do not limp out of the spotlight here. Gladio again. Oh, here she comes again.
Where are you? Show yourself.
No, Prompto! Let's go ahead and save Prompto really fast because he's gonna freaking die. Okay, let's not be dramatic about it, Prompto.
Kind of you. Hang in there.
So we're gonna get it, we're gonna get it. They're fighting old kings because, first of all, story-wise, they've been corrupted by Arden. But from a standpoint of what we've been talking about in my class, they're fighting old kings to essentially succeed where the kings have failed in the past. Good Lord. Come on, Prompto. Oh, we're doing this. Okay, so it's R2 that does that one. Where are you, devil woman? Shoot, 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 shoot! Yes! Go, Prompto, go! Ow. Okay, I figured out it's R2, everybody. That's the one. Yeah, you don't have a choice. Hey-o! We did it!
And now, it's my turn to stand by him!
Yes, Jedi, he did. Oh, I love it.
Go forth, chosen king.
We did it, baby!
Restore the light.
A+, I thought so too, report card. You must be an easy grader.
Take it easy.
A+.
What kind of friend would I be if I took it easy when you're in trouble?
You're right, Prompto.
I'll be fine. Let's keep moving.
You want to learn something while we take a breather? You want to learn something while we take a breather? Let's do it. So, that last boss, Kripira the Rogue, I want to tell you the story of the one queen of Israel. Her name is Athaliah, okay? Athaliah was, first of all, with Kripira the Rogue, she's called that because she leads from the shadows. That's why she does this whole, I can't save right now, Jedi, but that's why she does this long-range attack from the shadows, throwing the shuriken in and all that kind of stuff from outside. But her flaw is that she is isolated. Her relationships are not there because she leads from the shadows, hence why Prompto is the perfect foil for her. Let me tell you about Athaliah. Athaliah was a queen, and when her husband dies and her son then dies, she claims the throne. And then to secure the throne, I'm kind of paraphrasing here, she kills everyone that had any claim to the throne. It's an amazing story. Very Game of Thrones, Cersei Lannister sort of stuff, except for her son. Her son is hidden away by a priest named Jehoiada. Jehoiada holds the priest and kind of like saves the son's life for several years until one day he leads a coup against Athaliah. They chase her up into the top of a tower, and she screams out. They come at her with swords. She screams, "Treason, treason, save me," right? And no one is able to save her. Why? Because everyone that would have saved her, she killed. She removed herself from all relationships, and therefore her sin was essentially exerting her own power for her own gain, that people would recognize her as the queen. And so we have exerting power for your own gain. You have exerting power for a reputation's sake, and then you've got idolatry with the temptation of Jesus. Why is this the first time you're hearing this? Because notoriously, pastors and even seminary professors, grad school level religious educators, religious studies educators, they don't delve into the specifics of the kings and the queen of Israel and Judah. But that was my dissertation. So it's my core study. I love all 40 of those kings. In fact, my students, they hate me for this. I make them do a midterm project called the Legacy of Kings project, and they have to assess the trials, the relationships, the responsibility and deliverance of order to chaos of all 40 of the kings of Israel and Judah. And it's a huge, long report. They have to give it to me. They just turned that in 2 weeks ago. So if I haven't been on, where's this in Scripture? You're going to find it in all of the kings, or 1st and 2nd Kings and 1st and 2nd Chronicles. And you can look up Athaliah. You can read her amazing story. Listen, all of them. Let me tell you about another king real quick. You want to? We need a breather after that brutal fight. I want to tell you the story of one of my favorite kings, Zimri. Okay, Zimri is such a vibe. Okay, I'm going to just read straight from the scripture, from the Bible, what Zimri is all about, because I absolutely love his story. It's like such a cautionary tale, and it's just so stinking good. So it says. That's not it. Zimri. So it says in 1 Kings chapter 16, it says each of these kings is like 2 or 3 different verses, but I think it's so interesting. So there's a guy named Elah. In the 26th year of King Asa of Judah, Elah, son of Baasha, began to reign over Israel in Tirzah. He reigned 2 years, but his servant Zimri, commander of half of his chariots, also kind of his shield, his general, his gladio type, conspired against him. Now, when he was at Tirzah, drinking himself drunk in the house of Arza, who was in charge of the palace of Tirzah, Zimri came in and struck him down and killed him. And in the 27th year of King Asa of Judah, succeeded him. That's how Zimri became king. Now, listen to this. When he began to reign, as soon as he had seated himself on his throne, he killed all the house of Baasha. He did not leave him a single male of his kindred or his friends. Thus Zimri destroyed all the house of Baasha, according to the word of the Lord, which he spoke against Baasha by the prophet Jehu. Because all the sins of Baasha and the sins of his son Elah they had committed, they caused Israel to commit, provoking the Lord God of Israel to anger with their idols. So then, Zimri's reign, verse 15. Zimri reigned 7 days. I love this. Zimri reigned 7 days in Tirzah. Troops were encamped against a place called Gibbethon, which belonged to the Philistines. And the troops who were encamped heard it said, Zimri has conspired and he killed the king. Therefore all Israel made Omri, the commander of the army, his commander, right? King over Israel that day at camp. So Omri went up from Gibbethon, and all Israel with him, and they besieged the place called Tirzah. When Zimri saw, this is like the best, when Zimri saw that the city was taken, he went into the citadel of the king's house, and he burned down the king's house over himself with fire and died because of the sins he'd committed, doing evil in the sight of the Lord, walking in the way of Jeroboam, and the sin he'd committed, causing Israel to sin. Now, the rest of the acts of Zimri and the conspiracy that he made are not written in the book. Are they not written in the books of the annals of the kings of Israel? Here's what I love about that. he realizes that after 7 days, they're coming for him. So what does he do? He goes up into the tower of the citadel and he sets himself on fire and burns the whole palace to the ground. Then the next king that comes out, Omri, has to make a decision. So what does he do? They move the capital from there to a place called Samaria. And you know that from Samaritans, right? So he burns himself alive. If I can't have it, nobody can. After 7 days, burns himself and the citadel. They move the capital, and that was the 7-day reign of Zimri. He kills a drunk, gets the throne, sets himself on fire, and it's done. I freaking love Zimri. He's like what a guy, right? Like, oh man, it's just like people miss some of this interesting history. And like some of my classes, we just kind of sit in there and it's just like, let me tell you kids a story about old Zimri. And they're like, well, who's Zimri? And I'm like, he's got 7 verses in the Bible and he only reigned for 7 days. But let me tell you about him. I feel like an old man talking about his friends. Let me tell you the one about Athaliah. Have you ever heard of Josiah? Have you ever heard of Jehu? Old Zedekiah. Okay, anyway, let's go. I freaking love it, you guys. It's so fun. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Next fight. Fight night. Going out on my own terms. You think you can defeat me? I'll set this place on fire. Very Arden-esque, right? Woo! Okay, we're starting out well.
I guess we're for one hell of a fight.
Yeah, you are. We're always in for one heck of a fight here, aren't we? Oh my gosh, this is gonna suck. This is really gonna suck. And again, everybody, just remember that this is Somnus, what we are fighting right now. Oh, okay, Noctis just got derailed. Come on, let's go. Get him. Get him. Let's get him. Lots happening. Let's go. Everybody, let's go. Woo! Keep going. Everybody gets a potion. This is like Oprah. Old man talking about all my friends, you see. Let's get him. Gladio, you're up. What's up, Nier? Prompto, you're up. All in bullet time, baby. Let's go. Oh, Noctis, you're down again. Good thing we've got another Phoenix down. Oh, dodge, big dodge. Ooh, big dodge. Ooh, big dodge. Ooh, big dodge. Oh, not a good dodge. Woo, got me. All in bullet time, baby. Ignis. Oh, got me again. Another Phoenix down. Ah! No, Gladio, no. Is everybody okay? I don't think you're okay. I don't think any of you are okay. Prompto, look alive, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Look alive. What are we doing? Oh, it's Iggy time. Okay. Total clarity, let's go. Oh, no you don't. Iggy! Ooh, ow. How about some of that? Quick recipe! Let's cook something. We can't really see. Oh, but he's cooking, and he's eating. And he's... Oh, do you smell what Ignis is cooking? Lightning, Iggy. How about some fire, Iggy? Heyo, heyo! How about some more total clarity? Oh, we got you now, baby. Boom, boom, boom. Come get some. High jump, high jump. Who needs sight for this?
Time to say goodbye.
Oh, I'll see to it. Oh no, we dodged. We didn't dodge. Again. Dodge, dodge. Elemency. Hey yo, again. One more time. Oh, Somnus. So mad. Oh, look. So Zimri. What did he do? He destroyed the Citadel right there. Boom. If I can't have it, no one can. What a warp strike. Oh no, everybody needs a potion. You get a potion. You get a potion. You get a potion. Oh, Prompto, no. Oh, Gladio, no. How about a high elixir for... Okay. Maybe... Yeah, there we go. Amazingly, Ignis is still alive. Oh, that did not go well for us. Okay, we gotta stop doing that. That's just not working for us. I may need my friends back, to be honest. Woo, what a fight! Oh my gosh, look at us go. Ugh! Ugh! Ah, dang it! I did not do that well. Listen to this banger song, though. Ah, dang it! What a song. Ignis. Woo! Ow! Get up there! Come on, keep going. Don't let him do it! Oh yeah, let's go, let's go! Yes! Ignis! Oh, you thought? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Ignis, are you gonna do anything, buddy? It's okay. Oh, he's dead. Everyone's dead. That's fine. I'm just yelling at a dead man. Okay, that's great. Ow, pain. Jerk.
How disappointing.
The only disappointment here is you.
Perish.
And similar to what we talked about in the last stream, this is kind of that spirit of usurpation that began with even Jacob and Esau, right? Like just a... Oh my gosh, let's freaking go. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there, Noctis. He's only 20 levels higher than you. You can do it. Again. Again. There it is. Ah. Yeah. There we go. Nice try. Woo! He just grabs me every time. Oh, a phoenix down I need. Hoo-ah! Crap, I did it again.
How disappointing.
He does not like it when I warp strike him. I'm working on it, you know? Oh, we're getting him now! Let's go! Oh, my boys are back up. I knew it.
Not on my watch.
Heck yeah, my shield.
You're up, pronto.
Heck yeah! My friend.
No mercy.
And my advisor. Heck yeah.
It's
over. Quadrumvirate slash. First try, baby. But you're outnumbered. Sick line, Noctis. What a burn!
You have done well.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hear me, chosen king.
Oh boy, you guys.
The time has come to fulfill your calling and dispel the darkness from our world. Go forth, restore the light, and free my brother from his curse.
That's right.
Thanks.
That fight was hype! We did it! Together!
With you guys at my side, I know I will be ready for anything.
Here's what I love. Like, with that particular scene, Noctis faces off against Somnus, the one that kind of started this. There's divine chaos, there's kingly chaos, there's world chaos, and Noctis is one by one bringing order to it. He brought order with Ifrit. He's going to eventually, at the throne in the next room, with Bahamut. He's got to bring order to the chaos of Arden. And yes, Somnus showed a moment of concern for Arden. It's a moment of remorse, right? Somnus kind of wakes up, and it very much, like we talked about last time, it's very much that Jacob and Esau thing. Of Esau, if Esau had this sense of resentment, but this usurping spirit goes from from Jacob to, I just read the story of Zimri to Omri, and this is the kind of case of usurping the throne, usurping the blessing, stealing the birthright, all of this kind of stuff through the ages and centuries. And there's a chaos to this influence and reign that we have here, and I absolutely freaking love this, because Somnus is looking over this whole line of kings culminating in Noctis, and he says, please bring peace to my brother, bring rest to my brother, right? And I think that this is just such a powerful thing, because Arden, like, he's even saying it's not, Arden is too far gone, and yet he still deserves rest in all of this. We were talking in class today that there is no lose or fail state for Arden. Arden he can win by defeating Noctis and becoming the king that is better than the chosen king of the kings and gods, right? He can lose to Noctis and find eternal rest and slumber, finally. So it's a win-win for him in this. But Noctis can approach Arden with both justice and wrath and compassion and mercy, and with a sorrow over the way things have come to be, and with a trying to provide for Arden and for the world, and then ultimately to restore things like they always could have and should have been. This is why we talk about this divine structure of the 6 attributes of the divine, and how Noctis, the King of Kings, is bringing order to all of this chaos. Does that make sense, chat? This is what we talk about in my class. So with that, we move into the final sequence, shall we? Before we do that, though, I do want to look at a few things. Also, thank you for all the gift subs, for the subs in here. Thank you, guys. This is awesome. Thanks for being in here tonight. This is a very special stream. In the earliest days, you could come into this Citadel room, and you could look at some of the stories, and this is how we deduced some of the stories of lore in the game.
So, Arden is the darkness of the legends.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically, since he was to be the King of Light.
Yes.
And only I can deliver him from his own darkness.
My buddy's gonna write the last chapter of the legend. So cool.
How cool is that, right? How cool is that? I just love it. And then you get to see these pictures. Oh, we kind of skipped over this picture here. But you've got here, you know, this like darkness and pain, this, again, divine chaos and tension. You look here and you see what is presumably Titan and Rama, maybe a figure of Leviathan. Maybe you might say Shiva there. I think that may end up being Leviathan, because here is Shiva and Ifrit here. Whoa, a hype train. Oh my gosh, there's a lot happening. I'm here at the apex of this stream, and y'all are like crazy subbing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got gift subs all over the place. Thank you so much. Y'all are so freaking kind and generous, and I love it. I don't know if I'd call killing the King of Kings a win. Well, Goddess, here's the way that I would say that. It's a way that Arden gets back at the gods and the kings for usurping him, and then also for not choosing him, for rejecting him, right? If he was not chosen, and he can say, I beat the King of Kings, you were wrong. That's his win, right? And so that's why he's wanted Noctis to ascend from day one. He gets him into Titan. He leads him to Rama. He takes him to the Stalef Grove. He opens the pathway for sorrow by killing Luna, making him go through and experience with Luna what he felt that he lost with Era, right? He's making Noctis ascend in every capacity so that Noctis can be in full power, so that Arden can prove the gods wrong. This is your chosen king. I beat him. I'm better than him. And that's why we look at him like this analog for King Saul, or in the New Testament, who chases after David, or in the New Testament, this spirit of, quote, Antichrist that seeks to undo or set up a kingdom and reign against the Christological messianic kingdom of God in New Testament ideology and lore. Just a really cool sort of setup. Let's keep looking at some of these pictures. Thank you all for the hype train. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much, Jeffrey. Y'all are cheering me on tonight, and I love this. It's been a really fun lecture series, and y'all have made it fun. Appreciate you guys. So let me fix just a couple of things really quick. Think of the way Satan won when Jesus died. Yeah, I mean, I actually would not equate Arden with Satan, right? I would equate him more with this spirit of resentful kingship, right? Even though he was the rightful king, it's kind of spurred in him from okay, let me go back here. Oh no, what has happened here? Give me 1 second, real fast. Something ridiculous has happened. The hype train seems to have cut out my my controller. So let me unplug and plug back in real fast. See if that fixes things. Yeah, there we go. Now we're moving. Yeah.
I always hated this room as a kid.
Yeah? Why's that?
Coming here always made my dad all serious and sad.
It no doubt reminded him of the fate his son would come to bear. Do the paintings of the prophecy still adorn the walls?
Yeah. Intact.
Wow.
And amazing.
We'll witness firsthand whether their story comes true.
I'll make sure it does. Guessing Arden was meant to appear in these too.
Never would have guessed that guy for royalty.
He's been living a long time, in a world he could share with no one.
This was all actually in day 1, believe it or not. This is not added for Royal Edition. This was from day 1. I think it's so cool.
I recall a young prince leaving his mark on a painting. Is it still there?
I don't think anyone could spot it. Had one of my attendants cover it up pretty good.
Oh gosh, I mean, just the lore that you could just freaking miss in this room, right? It's so good. And the rise of demons, the kings looking down. So you have this cloud of witnesses, these kings that are looking on helplessly in this divine chaos. And the main stage here is Ifrit and Shiva and Leviathan, Rama, and Titan. And Bahamut is tasked with trying to figure out a way to bring order to all of this madness and all of this chaos, right? And I just think it is absolutely stunning. And Arden, Goddess, I actually think that is Leviathan because excuse me. Do you think that's Shiva or Leviathan with the Ifrit? Yeah, so this is after, yeah, you're right. You got Ifrit and Leviathan here, and you can tell that from the tail on Leviathan. And the reason that Leviathan is clutching Ifrit here is because in the Divine War, Leviathan sides with Ifrit, and Shiva and Rama and Titan side with one another. They are defending humanity, and Leviathan and Ifrit are against humanity. And even though Leviathan eventually comes to the side of Noctis, she originally was with Ifrit. That's a great call. Good correction there. I misspoke. You're right. I love the lore here, right? What Skyrim mod is this? The best Skyrim mod, that's what it is. Okay, everybody, are we ready for the end? Yeah. Oh yeah, most people do run through this stuff, and so you miss the kind of environmental storytelling when you do that. But unfortunately, I'd say probably 70% of players run through this stuff really, really fast. With that, we're going to move into the final scenes here. And so the task here is, how does Noctis bring order to it all? And let's go.
Not much farther.
Well, shall we, Noct?
I'm so ready. Let's go.
Yeah, but hold on a sec. Prompto, can I see your photos?
So good, right?
Yeah.
I just need one.
Just one.
To take with me.
Ah!
Oh. Yeah. I get it. You can take whichever you like.
Oh, you guys. Just looking. It's so good, right?
Think of all the places we've been.
And the Cindy's we've met.
All the shops along the way.
Always something new around every corner.
This is a great one to think about.
Really brings back memories.
Remember when we had the car painted blue?
Gotta take one from our zany adventures.
Oh, we love Kenny Crow. Oh, we could take Dave the Hunter. Oh, there's Carby. There's Arden. It would be fitting to take Arden there, just as a reminder of like why you're doing this, to bring release and a release.
You thinking back to when
Arden?
we took that?
Didn't even know who he was. A good old fishing picture. Sid.
A shot of us in combat might be cool.
Might be, or Noctis touching his toes there. Gladio with, oh, you guys. Oh man, I'm actually gonna grab this one in real life.
Something catch your eye there, bud?
And the reason, everybody, I'm going to let me take a quick picture of this. The reason I like this one, especially, chat, is because I keep saying I'm going to get 4 paintings commissioned, and this is one of them. This to me represents trials, the trials of the king, and that's one that I just always love. That one, the one in front of the cars of the 4 guys, that's relationships. Oh, there's Arden. Titan, that's a good trial. Oh, you can? You're a painter? That's awesome. That's awesome. Maybe we can
wish
chat.
I had a photo of everywhere we went. But this'll do.
The camera can only hold so many pictures.
Man, we took a lot of pictures for this playthrough, didn't we?
No
There's
car
Ravis.
Like the Regalia. Took us around the world and back.
Ah, yes. It wouldn't have been a road trip without her.
Oh. That's a good picture of Gladio. We should just take that one. Noctis and Ignis. Oh, the original friends.
How about a shot of us as we set off from Kayem?
I love this one. This is probably going to be the one that I take, but I love this one. It's so good. Look at Talcott down there. Oh, man. Altisha. There's the dress. There's Wescombe. Oh, we can do Hillary. We can bring Hillary to the throne. Leviathan. The third painting that I want to get done after the one with the guys in front of the car and the behemoth one for trials and relationship is the one of Noctis.
You thinking back to when we took that?
Young Noctis swimming and adult Luna in the waters, because that really denotes when responsibility is thrust onto Noctis. I want that one for that third segment. And then the fourth one we actually haven't gotten to yet, but I want Noctis at the throne when he sits, kind of that divine order to chaos. And those are the 4, and I really want them in my office. 1, 2, 3, 4 as kind of the backdrop of my office at work. I just love them. Oh, look, there's our boys in prison. Oh, man, they're good. Noctis in the flames. Oh, gosh. That's good. Okay, so obviously we're going to the one of everybody. I want that one.
I can't beat that. A shot of all 4 of us together.
Yeah, we're going to
Through
take
it
this one,
all,
everybody.
We had each other.
This is great. And like I said earlier, this is what I have my students do at the end of the class. So next Thursday night, we'll have dinner and we'll sit around the campfire and we'll all share our pictures, right? Like what we remember to remind us of who we are and what we're doing in life, to kind of go. And as we end our semester in our lectures in class, it's just a cool thing. Yeah, Kuya, I was explaining earlier, like my real life class at Bama, I invite them over to the house and I cook a meal for them. And then we gather around a campfire in my backyard. and we bring photos and share stories about our lives, about our trials that we've gone through, relationships that have sustained us, responsibilities we've had, and ways that we want to bring order to chaos in our lives in the future. And that's how we try to integrate the class into our everyday lives. And so some people make it really religious, some people make it really personal, and they're sacred stories. And I would never share their stories on stream or anything, but it's a really cool thing. Which is kind of somewhat of what we do here on this stream. We share those stories all the time, right? We just don't have a campfire. We got a TV fire. So we're going to take this one with us. Let's get on with the ending now,
Then
everybody.
it's settled. That's the one?
No backsies.
No backsies?
None, Prompto. Yeah. It's such a sweet game, right?
Yeah.
Oh, bless them. Here it is. Here's our moment.
What is that?
I'm afraid you're out of luck. The throne brings you here. It seats only one.
Off my chair, Jester. The king sits there.
Oh, Noct. How I have waited for this. God. Longer than you could ever know. Tonight, the dreams of the Blood Royal come to an end.
Spite's all that's kept him going.
Talk about a grudge.
Arden sits the throne.
Not for long. This is my ascension. What did you do?
They have no place in this. The Battle of Kings. Come, Noctis.
Okay, so let's talk about a couple of things here. Off my throne, Jester, the king sits there. What a banger line. I don't know. That one to me is stronger than even Clive's "The only fantasy here is yours, and it will be and we will be its final witness." This one, the off my chair, Jester, hits me harder. I love it. So these four people, in case you missed it, we have over here Emperor Idolus Aldercapt, and then you have Regis, you have Luna, and then over on the right, you have Nyx Ulrich from Kingsglaive, right? It's just powerful, powerful stuff. These four, it's just a reminder of look at all good and bad, and even people you didn't even know, like Nyx, right? All four of these, they died, and it's really been because of you. Like, and think about it. If you are the king of kings, right? It means you're the king of Lucis, but you're the king of the empire, and you are bringing divine order to everything. And so even your enemies, all of these were needless deaths, right? Emperor Aldercapt, your father, your beloved, and even one that was a protector like Nyx. Because it's just important for Noctis to know that people that you don't even realize that were doing things for you, these died for you. You know? I mean, it's just like an incredible sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, you see that? That's just like wild. You can really get a good look at him here. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. And even if they are just apparitions, it's still the mind games of Arden, right?
It ends now.
I don't know if he was or not. That may be a line in Kingsglaive that he's driven in before, but... All right, we ready for this, chat? It's the final battle. Arden. Hopefully easier than the other ones.
The once helpless and hapless prince. Is he now ready to claim his crown? Don't let us down.
Yeah. Woo! Yeah, for real though, lady.
Let the games begin.
No.
Ray Chase is just amazing.
So you are the chosen king, but you are a second choice at best.
A second choice at best. I mean, what? So freaking good. What is up with these karate kicks, Arden? Up and down. Let's freaking go! God, I love this fight. It's so good. I love that he also has all of the royal arms and he's using them. I mean, it's just like so good, right? Let's go ahead and use an armature. How about? Whoa! Insane. Oh, we've got a summon.
Better than that. 10 years and nothing to show for it.
A summon. Look at this, you guys. Freaking Titan. Let's just destroy the planet, right? Ah! I love the symbolism there of trying to bring things back to the way that they should be. Creational intention there. Ah.
Even with the dawn to break now, it would only bring the horrors to life.
Ow! That is a stupid big rock, right? Like, they wanted Final Fantasy 16 level scale in 15. Oh, he's refilling his life.
Don't worry. It's far from over.
Well, let's have it then. You and your crystal. Against all I have become.
Power of light!
Ah, a king at last.
Woo! Insanity. Oh my gosh. Go, go, go. Oh my gosh. This is insanity. Why do I keep dying here? Okay, let's go. Just more warp strikes. Let's go. There we go. Go, go, Noctis, go. What an amazing soundtrack, too. Oh, yikes. Woo! Here we go! Mandatory, right? Oh, what an amazing song.
A war of attrition, then. The kings of yore are on hand, calling you forth to oblivion. Yet when your father died, you were off playing with your friends. When your beloved died, you lay watching, powerless to stop it. You think 10 years is a long time? It is nothing to me. I have lived in darkness for ages.
All the royal arms here. Shield, and then his father's sword.
That is how you would end it.
Wow. I want you to remember, Noctis is to bring order to Arden's chaos, and I want you to listen to his words here. Just amazing stuff.
Now it is over, Majesty. What will you do? Banish the demons and bring peace? Erase me from history once more?
This time, you can rest in peace. Close your eyes. Forevermore.
I will await you in the beyond.
All right. This ending, we're going to have a lot to talk about, but let's just enjoy it together for now. He tells him to rest in peace, right? It's almost a sorrow. He is displaying all of the divine order attributes at once. Wrath, but compassion and sorrow. Let's do it. It's amazing.
So this is farewell.
Yeah. Here we are.
It's all you.
No turning back now.
Prompto. Gladio. Ignis. I leave it to you. Walk tall. My friends.
Godspeed. And take care. Majesty.
Such a kind of Gethsemane type moment.
The time has come.
So they're fending off this. Remember how we talked about how the Citadel is an analog for the temple? In the temple, there is an altar, and sacrifices. And that is where, and even deeper beyond that, you've got a place called the Holy of Holies. And this is where the deepest of prayers and confessions would be made, interceding for the people.
I'm home. I walk tall. And though it took me a while, I'm ready now. I love you all. Luna. Guys. Dad. The time we had together, I cherish. Kings of Lucis. Come to me!
Yeah. And this is that test of justice from Bahamut. All of the sins and all of the lessons and all of the failings of usurping of kings past, Noctis is absorbing into himself. Yes. There's a theology that says that in the cross, the quote, Father turns his face away. I think this is a really interesting analogy to that. Yeah.
Dad. Trust in me.
So good. It's so good. So compelling. Just in some Catholic theologies, there's the idea that when Jesus died a sinner's death, he goes into the afterlife, into hell, to redeem all of those and to bring out all of those in hell, right, into eternal life. And this is kind of a take on that. Notice what happens here. Just oh, God, this part gets me every time. I love it. And again, Arden is ready to continue to have tension and chaos for eternity, and he welcomes Noctis for this eternal fight, but that's not the way it'll be. Just Regis, all of them. Oh. And then notice what Luna began in chapter 9, the healing she wanted, those enthralled in darkness shall know peace. Like she makes good on that promise. She makes good on it, and then she prepares the way, and then Noctis completes it. Just amazing. And then in the power and the authority of the kings, it ends, right?
It's finally over.
It's finally over. Also, it is finished, right? It is finished. And just amazing, right? Could be compared to Knights of the Round, yeah.
Can it? Ready? Steady.
Really?
Push!
All right, for the sake of the stream, I am going to lower the sound a little bit here. Just because we'll get hit with a copyright tag.
Not exactly a fairy tale beginning, huh, Prince Noctis?
We let ourselves get carried away.
Look, these things happen.
Let's just hope this isn't some omen.
Gladio, do me a favor.
What?
Push this thing by yourself.
All by myself?
You won't even notice if we just let go.
Prompto, don't even think about it.
Save some breath for pushing.
Ignis, come on, time to switch.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, so while they're talking, I'm going to lower the game volume a little bit so that I don't get hit with the copyright tag. But I want to chat really quick about this. We'll turn it back up once we get to other parts here. So one of the... We've got more to talk about with all of this. But one of the things that we mentioned in my class is how this scene on the throne, he makes all of the chaos of the world, he addresses it. And similar to what we see in the cross, we see all 6 of those divine attributes at play. So Noctis, in Jesus, embodies these things. The way that we know that the cross addresses these 6 disparities, these warring attributes of God, is through the 7 last phrases from the cross. Now, you already, if you know the final phrases from the cross of Jesus, then you probably know that you may be able to pinpoint and say, okay, this one goes with that. I want to go through them briefly. So we've got the 6 divine attributes: creation or creational intention, provision, lament or sorrow, justice, wrath, and then compassion. The first, one of the phrases is, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. This is compassion, right? But it also bears a little bit of wrath and a desire for justice placed on him. Number 2, Jesus says, my God, why have you forsaken me? Which is the first line of Psalm 22. And Psalm 22 begins with God has forsaken us, but then moves to a place of peace. So there's 2 things here. In that moment, as sin is laid on Jesus' shoulders under a substitutionary atonement theology, Jesus is saying that moment of wrath is on him. And there's sorrow, there's lament, but then there is also justice being done. Moving on from there, you have I thirst. This is conveying human dependence on God's provision. You move into Jesus saying to John the Baptizer, John the Beloved and his mother, he says, Mother, here is your son, son, here is your mother. It's that idea of provision, but also an idea of creational intention of community and family. Moving on from that, you move into Jesus saying, to the thief on the cross next to him, he says, today I'll see you in paradise. That phrase paradise isn't about pearly gates, but it's about the Garden of Eden. And I return you to the eternal garden, which is a really cool thing. Moving on from there, he says, into your hands, or he says, it is finished, which is about justice. The debt has been paid. And then finally, into your hands I commit my spirit. It's a trust in the provision and in the compassion of God and all that kind of stuff. So you see these 7 attributes kind of playing with the fulfillment of those divine tensions. This is one of the cool things that kind of brings that idea of God is so wrathful, or God is too compassionate in this case, and all that kind of stuff. Asking the question, what is God, or who is God? All of these come back come to fruition in the cross. And that's one of the things. Jesus, as the spiritual Messiah, is the answer to that divine dilemma. Okay, let's watch this real fast. I'll talk to you about this in just a moment.
The four of us around a campfire. How long's it been?
An eternity.
So yeah.
Out with it.
I just... Damn it. What the hell is this so hard? So I've made my peace. Still, knowing this is it, and seeing you here now, it's more than I can take.
Yeah. You're damn right it is.
Huh. He spit it out.
It's good to hear.
Well, what can I say? You guys are the best.
Amazing, right? And then Apocalypsis Noctis plays. So yeah, some of you in the chat saw that. I mean, that's straight Garden of Gethsemane. It's the evening before Noctis goes into Insomnia / Jerusalem and sacrifices himself on behalf of the gods and to bring divine order to divine chaos, to Arden, and to the whole world, which we will get to in just another moment, right? We got one more scene to talk about. Couple of other things that I do want to say. Let's see, Lunchbox, you had a great question. Does that make God more of an idea than a being? And I would say this. We talk a lot about the logic, the theologic, the God logic of the divine. But one of the things that I love is that this is a way of making cohesive sense of these theologies. Now, to your question, to those who believe Christianity, to those who believe in God, God is a being, not an idea. And so I want to just be very clear about that. But you can study this from those other ways, and that's the kind of balance and tension that I run in my classrooms, right? So some of you are going to believe this, some of you are going to look at this as an idea, but I want it to make some coherent sense for you. couple of other things that I do want to mention here. That Garden of Gethsemane moment when Jesus says, not my will, but let your will be done. If possible, take this cup from me. He's gathered with Peter, James, and John. Oh, sorry, I turned it up too much. He gathered with Peter, James, and John, and he kind of told them, figured it. He told them, stay with me, pray with me, all that kind of stuff. We do have one more scene, because one thing that we haven't talked about is bringing order to divine chaos. So let's do that right now. And I'm going to be doing some readings in the background as we do this, just to kind of show you how it's all shaking out. Then I saw a new heaven and a new earth. For the first heaven and the first earth had passed away, and the sea was no more. And I saw the holy city, the new Jerusalem, coming down out of heaven from God, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband. I heard a loud voice from the throne saying, see, the home of God is now among mortals. He will dwell with them as their God, and they will be his people, and God himself will be with them. He will wipe away every tear from their eyes. Death will be no more. Mourning and crying and pain will be no more, for the first things have all passed away. Then the angel showed me the river of the water of life, bright as crystal, flowing from the throne of God and the Lamb through the middle of the streets of the city. And on either side of the river was the tree of life, producing its fruit each month. Nothing accursed will be found there anymore, but the throne of God and the Lamb will be in it, and his servants will worship him. They will see his face, and his name will be on their forehead. There will be no more night. They need no light of lamp nor sun, for the Lord their God will be their light, and they will reign forever and ever. And the one who was seated on the throne said, see, I am making all things new.
Dearest Luna, you did well to deliver the ring to Noctis. Wayward though my son may indeed be, he has made me proud. May you too know happiness.
And notice the shattered crystal, because there's no need for an intermediary anymore between the gods and the kings and the humans, right? Like, it's all there in the photo. Someone can get some dang sleep. Not with those bells. Isn't that good? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, to me, this, oh my gosh. I'd put this ending up there with just about anybody. I mean, I'm not crying, but it's like, I would put this ending up there with absolutely any other game, any other Final Fantasy. Absolutely, I would. 24 hours, that's not too bad. My first playthrough was like 175, 190 hours. I don't even remember. So 24 ain't bad. Oh, man. Isn't that good? Isn't that good? You cried like a real man when Zach died. Oh, man, I don't know if that one hit me that hard. It was fine. But, yeah. But this, I mean, chat, this is one of them. This is an all-timer for me. I mean, I've played all the Final Fantasies 1 through 16 and all the spin-offs and all that stuff. But for me, 15 will always be the one that made me a doctor. It's the one that made me a professor. It's the one that made me a streamer. 15's an all-timer for me. I know that it's not a lot of people's favorite, but it will always be it will also always be deeply meaningful to me. It's meaningful to me because of the ways that it helped me reconcile with my faith in some ways. It began the beginning of the end of a deconstruction process for me, where it was like, this game helped me frame the concept of a God that I would read in scripture, and I was like, I'm not really sure that I like that God, right? With other parts where I was like, I just find myself completely compelled by this God, and that tension among all of those attributes, I find that to be incredibly helpful when I'm thinking about theology. It also helped me find a way to explain and talk about the importance of kingship and kings in the Old Testament, in the Hebrew scriptures and all that kind of stuff. I think that those are such interesting stories. Like when I told you the stories of Zimri and Athaliah tonight, I love the stories of the kings because I think that they are cautionary tales to all of us. And I wanted to find a way to help people be more interested in those things. And so this game helped me do that. Not to mention just the life lessons and the ways that I learned from this game to cherish certain people in my life. My Gladio, my Ignis, my Prompto, my Luna, right? As well as like my Regis, my dad, and people that have gone before me, my mom even. It helped me think about relationships. It also helped me think through coming of age sort of questions of like, what does it mean to grow up? What does it mean to be forced to grow up? Because situation demands it. So this game, I mean, a lot of people think of it as a miss or a missed opportunity. A lot of times they think that it's like, they gauge it because it's not versus 13, and I get that. I understand disappointment. For me, I'm just never going to share that. I am so grateful and thankful that we got this game instead of Versus 13 because it transformed my life. You have a Professor Noctis because there was a Final Fantasy 15 instead of a Versus 13. So I will never, ever say I wish that we got Versus 13. Especially since we're getting it through Virum Rex and maybe Kingdom Hearts 4, I would imagine. So, I mean, hopefully we get the best of both worlds. But to me, this is just absolutely amazing. Yeah, Jedi, that's it. It's important to know that like I teach this game to teach theology and Jewish and Christian history and theology to people that have faith and people that do not have faith. And so it's important to know, like, I teach very objectively, I always like try to engage students with their biases, but I always say to them, you're going to hear some things that you really like in this class, and you're going to hear some things that really challenge you and maybe challenge aspects of your faith. But hopefully you're going to really wrestle with these things, and it's going to get really, really good for you in the end. But my hope is that people would like take it to heart. So Chad, like this is one of the questions. Iken, I feel like the scene with Noctis on the throne is incredibly compelling as a way of defamiliarizing and therefore better understanding the crucifixion. Yeah, and I think it is, especially when you think in terms of, like he is the fulfillment and the repudiation and the enhancement of all of the failed kings past, all the way back to even before there were kings, to Jacob and Esau, right? And even Cain and Abel, if you go that far. And I mean, the New Testament even refers to Jesus as the, quote, second Adam. So he succeeds in existence, in connection to God and being human better than anyone else. Somebody once said, somebody told me one time, Jesus was so good at Christianity, they named it after him, which is kind of a clever way of saying it. But the way that I like it is the Common English Bible refers to Jesus not as the Son of Man, but as the human one. Now, that's a really interesting translation choice. And I don't know how people might feel about that, but here's why I like what it implies. He is the only one, as the human one, he is the only one that did humanity as God intended. Okay, that full image of God that embodied all the attributes in perfect tension and equality of the divine. And I think that that's something that sacral kingship really teaches well here with a messianic theology. So, yeah, really, really interesting. A lot of chat about different Final Fantasies. 10-2. Oh, yeah, I like 10. I mean, man, I didn't think 10 needed a sequel, but it's fine. We'll dress up and then multiple endings. I'm not a fan of multiple endings, to be honest, in Final Fantasy games. I liked it in Chrono Trigger, but I don't like it in my Final Fantasy. I like one canon ending. Dawn of the Future kind of riffs on this ending, and I'm like, this ending's perfect. Are you kidding me? It's like Jesus, Christ and his bride, the church, and it's just beautiful. Type 0, Jeffrey, coming in with a banger. Let me tell you, I freaking love Type 0. Gameplay, not always amazing, but that ending, oh man, it's got Tabata written all over it. So the same guy that made this ending made Type 0, and holy crap, you want to talk about a cry fest. I love that freaking game. What a great game. Man, Type 0 is a banger game. That's a game I should stream because nobody plays that game. I freaking love that game. That one's so good. Yeah. Yeah, Jedi. Yeah, that's exactly right. I love the way that this game, like, this is the reason why I literally was like, holy crap, I need to put down my controller and I need to go grab a Bible and watch this and play this and read that at the same time. And hence all of this. So I hope that you've learned something from all of this. Like, isn't it amazing? Cryfest no further than Crisis Core. Crisis Core hits me more now, but the first time I played it, I was like, oh, I guess I just didn't care for Zack much, but now I realize I'm much more Zack than I am Cloud. So I kind of like him. Deuce is broken. You're right, Leon. If 13 is your entry point, it only gets better. Now, listen, I love me some 13. I will still say 13 is the best ATB / close to turn-based battle system we have in the series. I love that one. I absolutely love it. 13 is amazing. I also like the characters. Somebody asked me to do a lecture play of that. Lunchbox, you can't embrace the theological idea, but you understand it more knowing half the battle. Lunchbox, that's all I ask. Like, I just want, and that's, man, Lunchbox, let me just, let me just say, I freaking love that you are in this chat. I freaking love it. Because I love having people that don't always like align with the things that I'm saying. But if you can understand the perspective better, then that's a win for me, right? Because I'm a teacher. Right, I want people to understand and then decide for themselves, and say, okay, that's compelling, that's not compelling, and figure out how it's going to integrate into your life. Okay, so that's what I like to do in all of my classes. That's what I like to do in here. So that's good stuff. Yeah. 13 does have some good music, and you can definitely hear that in Remake and Rebirth. Some songs in Rebirth and Remake, I'm like, oh, that's straight out of 13. It's good. It's good. Well, everybody, final thoughts here on 15. This is our last lecture play stream for 15. How are we doing? Was this worth the wait? I hope that you've enjoyed this. This thing. It was a risk. Let me say, it was a risk for me to stream 15 with the launch of Rebirth. And I was torn, y'all. I almost was like, let me just stream Rebirth. Let me just do that. And I really feel like I needed to do this more than I needed to do Rebirth, because Rebirth is a thing that I'm like on hour 105 in Rebirth right now, and I've got like 4 chapters left. So you don't want to watch that. But I promise you, with hard mode, you're going to get to watch me play some Rebirth. And let me tell you this, I got some banger stuff to share with you about Rebirth. And it's not theological. I'll say we're going to shift away from there will be some theology, but it's going to be a lot of other things. It's been your crystals light in the darkness of your current days. Lunchbox, bruh, I freaking love that. I freaking love that. If we could give you any sort of encouragement in the middle of some dark times, man, I'm here for that. And we're in your corner no matter what. So love that. Iken, thank you for that. I appreciate you guys. Streaming's not my full-time gig. A lot of people think that it is. It's not. I am actually I do actually teach. And I also do a number of other things in my life, coaching, consulting, and student life, religious life, sort of things. I've got a number of different hats, but streaming is something that I absolutely love. And I never dreamed that I would. And it's because of groups like you, people like you. I'll say that we've got some exciting things coming up. You want to hear a little bit as we close out tonight of what's coming up? Oh man, you guys, some of you have been here from very, very early on, and y'all are amazing. So let me share some things that are coming up soon. Next week we've got some great things. Man, y'all have been so good. Maybe I'll give you a little peek behind the curtain a little bit. So next week I can give you some basics. Next Tuesday I'm going to begin the Final Fantasy 16 Rising Tide, a Roll Tide DLC. We're going to get excited to talk about Leviathan, but also my bet is that we're going to get into some Noah's Ark sort of theology, deconstructing that like we did with our 16 stuff. So get excited for that. I am going to be streaming that on Tuesday. Thursday night at 9 p.m. because remember, I've got my dinner with my class earlier in the evening, so we got to push it back a little bit. I'm going to be playing and reuniting the squad, the Krang gang, me, Krang, and Whiskers, my buddy Evan. And the three of us are going to be playing Stranger of Paradise after so long. So somebody DM Esper, tell him we need him in here. He is our strategist extraordinaire for Stranger of Paradise. It's going to be a fun multiplayer cozy stream. I'm going to, for those of you that have never met my friend Evan, he used to stream with me a good deal. And he and I are going to have an amazing chat. About Stranger of Paradise. It's going to be so fun. We're bringing back multiplays. We're going to start bringing back some multiplays for the summer, and I'm so excited to share that with you. In addition to that, the following week, you guys, we are going to have probably some on the following Tuesday, we're going to do some Final Fantasy 16 cleanup with side quests and stuff with the new DLC. My goal is story-oriented Tuesday and then side quest-oriented on the following Tuesday. And Evan is actually going to join me on that stream to kind of be like, so what's the deal? And it's going to be a very conversational playthrough as he watches me play through. So that's going to be really fun. You're going to get to meet one of my friends, and we're going to have a live conversation. But then on Thursday, and this is what you really need to mark your calendars for, I am going to be hosting an amazing conversation with Leviathan superfan, super streamer 8-Bit D, and she and I are going to have a conversation right here talking about Leviathan. We talked about it at PAX East up in Boston, and it's going to be an amazing time. She is so brilliant and so amazing. One of my favorite streamers, a friend of mine in both real life and in streaming, and so excited to bring her on our show to kind of talk with her about all things Final Fantasy 16, and especially Leviathan, what it means to her and all that stuff. So we're going to have a great thing. So am I going to do my Rebirth Chapter 12 stream? That's the real question. The biggest question is, am I going to finish Rebirth? I'm still in Chapter 10. And I'm just so busy with grading. I've got so much grading to do. So I'm trying. So after next Friday, friends, after next Friday, the summer of streaming begins. The summer of content begins. This summer, you're going to be getting... You want something? You want something? We're going to cut this part out of the VOD, so it's not going to be here. But coming in June, you can expect more video essays. You're going to get the Rebirth lecture play. You're going to get multi-plays, me, Evan, and maybe some other guests that we're going to be playing alongside. Then you are going to get a weekly ProfNoctis show that's both on YouTube and in podcast form. We've been working on this. It's going to be absolutely incredible. You don't want to miss it. We've got some amazing segments, some group participation sort of things that you can weigh in on, and all this kind of stuff. It's going to be an amazing summer where we have already been working on some of these podcasts. I haven't been able to kind of talk about it, but it's going to be amazing stuff, and I'm so excited to share those things with you. It's going to be so fun. We're going to be covering all the big things, Summer Games Fest, and we're going to be covering the Final Fantasy 16 concert in New York. We are going to be covering current topics. We're going to be covering it all, and it's going to be amazing. Merch is coming this summer, Lady Experiment. Yep, we've got some ProfNoctis merch coming. We're turning this thing up. We're heating it up, and no better time to do that than the summer. Some other things that we've got coming, you guys. I mean, it's just going to be amazing stuff. I'm going to be venturing out it'll be 8 p.m., Amy, up in New York. So give me a high five, a what's up, a walk tall, my friend. Let's do it. So, video essays. I'm excited to have time to get back to that, okay? I'm super excited about that. I'm going to be expanding outside of Final Fantasy a little bit. We're going to be doing some video essays and stuff for future things. And I've got some exciting things in store for the fall lecture plays as well. After we're done with the Rebirth hard mode, we're going to be mixing it up big time, maybe multiple games at once for one whole thesis, sort of thing. So it's going to be really cool. So that's just a little bit of a peek. We have been planning big time, and the cool thing is that I can actually say we, because people believe in this. People are supporting this in amazing ways, and it's like, we want you to do this. And it's because of people like you and people in real life that say to me, we believe in what you're doing and we really want to see it thrive. You are a voice that is positive and oftentimes toxic space, and not Final Fantasy, just gaming, right? And that's what we want to do. You see him on Twitter late at night. Yeah. Well, that's it. If I can do something that entertains, educates, and inspires you, if any of those one things happens, then I'm so happy. I'm delighted. And the fact that we get community and we get a good vibe in this, how cool is that? And then I get to partner with friends like Final Fan TV and Unalesca and 8-Bit D in a couple weeks, and MJ Gallagher and Baby Seal and Blitz. I mean, holy crap, you guys. Like, what a freaking world. And you're a part of that. I don't want you to ever think like, oh, we're just watching Noctis do this. No. We are in this together. We're in this ship, Yeah, Blitz and I, like, we talk pretty frequently. We were DMing yesterday, as a matter of fact, just talking about life and football. So it's just cool, man. So Holy crap. Gift subs. Thank you so much. But all I can say is stay tuned, you guys, because we are just getting started. And I'm so excited to be with y'all. You'll hear a little bit about that. Yeah, we're Phil and I, when we both finish Rebirth, we're gonna have a Rebirth chat. I'm probably gonna make the rounds and be like, hey, we're gonna have a big, like, what happened at the end of Rebirth sort of thing. And I don't know because I'm not there, but I hear it's crazy. So anyway, let me just say this. I appreciate you guys. I talk about a lot of people that I'm appreciating, but maybe more than anybody, I appreciate you guys. Y'all are here every Tuesday and every Thursday. You're here when I'm streaming cool things and when I'm streaming lame things and when I'm struggling, when I have tech issues, when life sucks and when life is awesome, and y'all are here and you're so freaking consistent and loyal. We have the best conversations on the entire app, on Twitch, on YouTube. I don't know of another stream that can handle in tension the things that we do, and you guys do that. I love that. We have religious people, non-religious people. We have people all across political spectrums, and we try to bring some order to chaos. And how cool is that, right? And so I just got to thank you guys because you're the best. Like, to quote Noctis, you guys are the best, right? And so it's even trickled into your real life conversations. I love that. Lunchbox, bring your chaos. We'll bring you the order. I'll bring the order. It's good. We freaking love that. Freaking love that. So with all of that, everybody, it is time for us to call it a night. Thank you for being a part of this Final Fantasy 15 journey. Been a freaking blast as always. You guys are the best. And until next week. Oh, time out. Let me just say, ProfNoctis taught you about David and Jonathan. Oh man, I love that. I freaking love that. Well, whatever you do in this weekend, stay safe, take care of yourselves, love yourselves this weekend. And maybe more than anything, whatever you do, walk tall, my friends. Take care.